All right. We're back at it, everybody. I really like this suit of armor. I think it looks pretty cool. I like it. That shotgun looks way out of place, though. It's such a huge body, but I just love the way it reloads. Shonk. It's like a SIM card, man. Freaking love it. What's up, Bubblonia? I really like her outfit, man. And plus, I think she just looks really good with that grenade launcher. It's like Andreja came here to get shit done. I hear some sort of creepy animal off in the bush somewhere. Who are you? Just doing suspicious
So this
stuff
is
over
how
here.
The great serpent rewards his faithful. Hello? Must say I'm surprised you are still here. If I were in your shoes, I would have turned heel and ran as far away from this place as I could. All that was good in Dasra is dead and gone.
I'm here to help.
We appreciate it, but some of us have lost too much already. I'm not talking about buildings or plazas or temples or offices. I'm talking about people, like my wife, that are no longer here.
He does so much. He does so
Dead
much voice work. It's
and
really
gone.
impressive. I follow him on X,
No amount of your help will bring them
Twitter.
back.
I think the first time I ever heard him was in Red Dead Redemption 2. But then he has since just reliably shown up in almost every video game I play. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Unless you can find a way for me to trade places with my wife? No. That is selfish, I know. But I would give anything to trade places.
Tell me about your wife.
What can I say about my Mira?
I don't think this is going to lead
She
to a
was
quest,
always talking.
but this right here,
She could go on and on
this
about
is content.
anything. A book she read, a dream she had,
Everybody who says that there's
future
no content in this game,
together.
brain
She
dead.
had a low, soft voice. But the world is so much quieter without it.
This is a
And
tragic,
Great Serpent, she was beautiful.
tragic story.
As the stars. She was self-conscious, though, but she had no reason to be. She would cry about her appearance at times. Who doesn't? And it would break my heart, because she was perfect to me. Some of her sensitivity must have rubbed off on me because I cried a lot when we were together. I felt like I could be open, vulnerable. I never felt that way with anyone else. And she would just come to me and put her forehead to mine. She was... she was... she was...
You can tell me more later. For now, take some time to calm down.
Yes, I will. Nobody wants to see a blubbering fool.
I want to see a blubbering fool. I like seeing real people and real emotions. Do you have anything else to say? I don't think he has anything else at this point. I wonder if he'll have something... Nope.
I had been the one to disappear instead.
So I could still pursue more dialogue. PD Wheatstraw just became a member over on YouTube. Thanks so much for that, PD. Thanks for the support. And Zolo Meyer says, is it the calibrated Big Bang? No, it's the advanced Big Bang, I think. It's a badass weapon. I've been putting a whole bunch of points in shotgun this time around. And it's been pretty awesome. RS says, hey, do you like point-and-click adventures? Not only do I like point-and-click adventures, I've developed point-and-click adventures, along with tabletop, along with other stuff. I grew up on point-and-click adventures.
I could not care less if I get in trouble. If I disappear now, because of the things I have been saying, it would be a mercy. Look at me. Do I look like I care if I live or die? I'm a walking corpse already. The Great Serpent saw fit to kill everything I held dear in this lifetime. And he chose to torture me by leaving me untouched. My fate is not seeing me through. Because perhaps it was our fate that put us in this position.
Do I have a favorite?
Goodbye.
Not really, no. There are some that stand out to me, like Full Throttle, The Dig, King's Quest 6, Quest for Glories 1, 3, 4, Space Quest 4. They're all older, but Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Those are all great point-and-click adventure games. Yeah, the remastered edition they just did a few years ago of Full Throttle is pretty freaking awesome as well. I think it was like 4 years ago, maybe? Alright. What building is this? Halls of Obedience. No. Halls of Healing. I know there's a quest we haven't done yet at the Halls of Healing, so let's go over here then.
If it is a bottle of
Excuse me, Vindicator. Can I have a word?
Herald's Rest is the place.
You can have a word later.
The request for aid and supplies never cease.
Great Serpent, please, help me. I am terrified.
Bum 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 bum.
We are stretched razor thin as it is.
Are a herald, are you not? Is it not your job to help those in need? Why will you not help my family, my children?
We have examined your children and found that they were not in immediate need of treatment. Other patients are in more dire circumstances and require assistance.
So you will not help my children unless they are dying? This is preposterous. They are sick and suffering!
I do not like it any more than you do, but that is exactly what I am saying. Your children will be fine. if the Great Serpent wills it.
You! Damn you! Damn you all! Will I ever see my family again?
According to the naysayers, this isn't content, guys, because it's not related to a quest, and it doesn't have a reward. Therefore, it's not content. Just let that sink in for a minute. Alright, we've got a guy behind me who has a name. He can probably be talked to. These are all just citizens.
Apologies. My mind is elsewhere.
Never ends.
Also has a name. So we have 2 named NPCs here. Okay. So let's talk to you first.
Serpent's Grace, are you a new volunteer?
Yep, I have played
I
Outer
was
Worlds.
told you'd be coming yesterday.
I think we did
Or was it today? By Jinan.
a few
What day
episodes
even is it?
earlier this year, last year. It's the first I'm hearing of volunteer work.
So you didn't send me that slate with the urgent tone and suspect grammar? Now I'm wondering who did. No matter. You're here, they are not. My name is Vasilis. I am a Herald's assistant. Or I was, until the cataclysm took out much of the city and half of the people with it. Now I'm part healer, caretaker, warrior. The list goes on and on.
But Maloney says this is the guy who gives both quests I mentioned. Okay. Petey, I think that's the answer to your question, is this guy right here. Anzolo is confirming what Babylonia just said. Cool. Yeah, because this, I have not seen this stuff. I never came, I don't even think I entered this building when I did my first playthrough. There's also a lady behind me who may or may not give quests. All must serve, especially in these times.
Yes, and serve at a capacity beyond that which we are capable of. You don't need Jinan's sight to see things are bad. No, bad is the wrong word. What happened here was tectonic. And while the wounded are being tended to, I'm most concerned with those in the city who
You're welcome,
haven't sought
Petey.
help. What we need is for people to check in on the elderly and the infirm.
By the way, for those of you who are into point-and-click adventure games, go over to www.weaveandvoid.com. Weave and Void. You can also go to wanderinghermits.com. You can check out the most recent game dev project that I wrapped up earlier this year with my brother, my wife, and some contractors. We did a point-and-click adventure game, a tabletop sourcebook and adventure module, and a fantasy novel in the vein of Dragonlance. All of those are related. They relate they're in the same world within the same time period. They all have Easter eggs that lead to each other. Weaveandvoid.com, wanderinghermits.com. All right, I can check on a few folks.
You got interrupted. Thank you. There are many in need. But I would like you to start with Reigen Oeda.
Reigen Oeda.
His home is not too far from here, near the Halls of Obedience. I need 2 things. 1, see if he's okay. And 2, make sure he's taking his medicine. Plus, it will be good for him to see a friendly face, to give his spirits a lift.
Okay. What can you tell me about him?
He's long in the tooth and a tad absent-minded. So, don't worry about distracting him. He'll do that all on his own.
Why does Reigen need medicine?
It's to help with his memory. It's a bit scattered already. And he has trouble remembering where he left things. I've heard stories that he's taken to hoarding. That doesn't sound good. But maybe it'll help him keep his mind busy. Just trying to think of the bright side. Sort as that may be around here.
Okay.
Serpent be with you.
Now where did she go? No! There was a lady over here. She's gone. Where did she run off to?
What is it?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Let me make one thing very clear. You will receive no preferential treatment. No free treatments, no free supplies. We barely have enough as it is.
That suits me fine.
Good. Please understand, I have not been myself lately. You found me at a bad moment. The stress of everything is becoming overwhelming, but that is no excuse to act like I just did. I apologize.
Apology accepted.
I appreciate that. Now, may I help you with something?
How is morale over here? Oh, that might not lead to anything. Or it's a dead dialogue space. Oh! I found a...
Deflated?
Okay,
But
there it
morale really
goes.
has no place in the halls of healing.
It
My
tried to bug
healers
out,
are
I think.
exhausted, frustrated, hungry,
Broken
even
game.
scared. Yet they carry on. It is what is expected of us all. We suffer so others may survive.
Yes, I've completed that.
Alright, so
now.
I don't think she has a quest.
Fear to ask, but how dire are our circumstances?
All must serve.
Okay.
Do not worry so much.
We have a quest to meet with Reigen Ueda.
Do you not believe that the Great Serpent will provide? We can hope.
I have not seen my sister in
Yeah, it looks like she was just
It
one of
has
those
been quite a
healer
challenge to keep
NPCs.
all of the records in
Babylonia.
order.
Oh, don't you love it when you have one of those days where your entire, like, one side is complete, like, I haven't been able to breathe out of my left nostril all day today.
Not much to live
And I've had,
for
like,
now.
6 or 8 sneezes. It's good times when you live with frickin' tons of cats and chickens and stuff, guys. Okay. Wow, is he a hoarder? He looks like a hoarder.
Where did I put it? Serpent's tongue. I'm getting tied up with my own system. It says here, senbei. Rice crackers. Did I mean a crack in the wall? Cracking a code? Tough nut to crack?
So he's a little confused. Happens to the best of us, brother. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to him.
Oh, hello. Have we met before?
Starborn. That's a difficult question to answer.
Is it? Then I apologize. I thought it was rather simple, but maybe I'm mistaken. I've been trying to keep everything here sorted, based on a personal system. The problem is that it's all gotten to be too much, and I can't find my things.
What things did you lose?
Well, my keycard for one, socks for another, and one more thing. Something important, I think.
Do you know what it might be?
No, but I'll know it when I see it. I think.
Well, I can help you find your things.
Oh, that would be grand. This seems more like a two-person job. With my system and your gusto, we'll find exactly what I'm looking for.
Perfect.
Whatever it was.
Alright. Laura says, just commented on your toxic positivity video. That's a fun video. Speaking of which, this is the perfect segue. I actually have a comment that I saved that I wanted to read over with everybody. And Laura, since you just mentioned it, this is the perfect moment. We're gonna go showcase this. We're gonna make somebody famous here really quick, and I think we're gonna point the light at something that I find to be very interesting. We are at 22 minutes in. Fiona says I put socks back in his proper place. Well, we've got a really, really, really fun comment to read through that we're gonna go look at. They've edited it since they posted it, so I don't know what they might have said that would need editing. Let me make sure we're capturing the right window here. I think that's the right one. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, I made that video this morning about toxic positivity and how I've been accused of such. So this is so that people see that I'm not making this stuff up. About the things that people say to you when you are positive about something. So this person, Jassa49, the comment is up. I left the comment up. If you want to go respond to it, feel free. Do what you need to do. But this is the kind of stuff I put up with on a daily basis. I fully agree on the toxic positivity type shit. Welcome aboard, guys. You legit said you didn't go make a video about saying it's shit and garbage and blah blah blah, but that's exactly the point of this term. You are legit the type of person that will always defend a game or a movie or whatever, despite there being clear and well-constructed reviews about how mid or how bad it is. Lots of bad reviews are trash, but the majority of them have depth, and what you're doing is legit shitting on people who are hating the game just so that you can stand out and be different. It's one thing saying you enjoy the game and enjoy the experience despite the setbacks, but what you do is trash on other reviews and call them incels. I don't actually call the reviewers incels. I call these types of comments are the ones who get the incel commentary. I've never once called another content creator an incel, and never once. And I try very hard not to mention content creators by name when I am talking about one of the videos they may have produced, because I don't want to be seen as trashing other content creators. Everybody's allowed to have their own videos. I do admit that I'm disappointed a little bit with commentary from like Nerdrotic or Luke Stevens as examples, because I've liked some of Luke's stuff in the past, but it feels disappointing to me that he's always pooping on Starfield. But there's a difference between being disappointed in someone and trashing them. Anyway, let's continue. You are a good example of a person that is part of a 20 people group. The other 20 all share similar opinions about something, but you're way in the back, legitimately saying the exact opposite of what they're saying, just to stand out and be the different guy. And you use bullshit terms like, if you enjoy video games, you'll enjoy this game. Man, get the fuck out. You ain't special. You ain't authentic. You're just trying to stand out from the big boys and creators. There's a reason why these types of videos or thoughts don't blow up and get millions of people's attention, because nobody cares about such opinions like yours. You're obviously just there trying to stand out in your own way. You ain't the only small creator who is like this, trust me. You can just say I disagree with some of those reviews, but you yap in your own words from a few dumbasses that only played 5 hours and haven't experienced it all, and then use that for the vast majority. You are legit the exact opposite of the people who shit on actual good games to stand out. You are the definition of toxic positivity. This might be the person who left the toxic positivity comment in the first place, considering how triggered they are by my video. So if you enjoy a game that most don't, play it, enjoy it, give it your review, but don't call thousands upon thousands who also played and gave their reviews incels or whatever the fuck it is that you do. And I responded with my current favorite comment for trolls, which is, you and I are playing completely different games, because we are. I'm playing Starfield and having fun with it, and they are not. So that's my default go-to response right now for trolls. You and I are playing completely different games, because it's the truth. He then came back and said, I am now legit convinced you ain't all there in the head. Copy pasting the exact same message to anyone who disagrees with your mindset, if you can even call it that. You can't even give a proper response that's relevant to the paragraphs. If you had an ounce of respect, you'd share your own proper thoughts and not brush everything off. Call it a troll and copy paste a response. legit definition of toxic positivity and living in your own world. So, I don't know that they watched my full video because I did talk about how if you watch my first impressions series on YouTube, there's a lot of games in there that I talk about. Well, it wasn't that great for me. I didn't quite like this, that, or the other. But I don't trash on those games. What I do say is I didn't like this, that, or the other. The game's not for me. I'm gonna move on with my day. I'll play other things. It's one thing to do that. It's another thing to play a game, not like something about the game, and then go post on social media that the game is garbage or shit and it doesn't deserve to be played because you didn't like something with it. That's not a review. That's not a review. A review would point out the pros and the cons, and they wouldn't call it garbage or shit. They would just say, it had these things that I thought were flaws. Maybe it's good for some people, maybe it's not. Move on about your day. I want to say to anybody who is watching this, here's the thing. Hit me up on Discord and use the code JASA49, and I will give you a free copy, a free PDF copy or a free Kindle copy of my latest book. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna use JASA's comment and we're gonna make them famous here, and give away some copies of my book. So the most recent fantasy novel I wrote was called The Rising Storm. It's up on Amazon. If you have an Amazon account and you would like a free Kindle version of my latest book, ping me in Discord and use the code JASA49 and I'll get you a free copy of my book. And let's see how many free copies we give away, guys. Again, you need to have an Amazon account so you can get it. It's a Kindle version. Thanks, Jassa. You're going to help me give away some book copies today. Guys writing me an essay? Yeah, I mean, but honestly, this is the type of stuff that if you're going to be in the content creator space, this is what we have to put up with on a daily basis. And here's the thing, guys. You know what's really fun? I'm a white male. I don't have to deal with nearly as much shit as some of the women out there have to deal with on a regular basis, let alone the people who are in the queer community or transitioned community. Those people, the stuff that I deal, this is tame in comparison to what those people have to deal with on a daily basis. This is tame. But it's really fun being told that I'm not all there in the head because I happen to like a video game that they don't like. Anyway, get a free copy of my book if you want it, folks. I'll take a look at Discord later on. We got a stream to run right now. I'm going to clip this out for YouTube. This is going to be awesome. This is 30 minutes. Hope you enjoy being famous, Jassa. Oh, I love my job, guys. It's amazing. All right. Excuse me. Vienna says, don't do much Star Wars stuff anymore. Biggest reason why I won't play Alwas, though, is because I'm not engaged with being a smuggler. Yeah, I've loved it. But I love the smuggler thing. I've played the smuggler twice in Star Wars: Old Republic. I think it's it's a lot of fun for me. Some games it would be a 2 out of 10 for people, with some people being an 8 out of 10. Yeah, that's there's a lot of subjectiveness to it. There was someone who left a comment earlier today, and they left this. I was talking about it earlier in the stream, the No Man's Sky stream. They left this laundry list of like why Fallout 4, Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout 76 and 6 are way better than Starfield, and they listed all these things. And someone else came in and said Andromeda was an absolute piece of shit, and it deserves to be erased. And BioWare needs to learn to not make mistakes like that because they shouldn't be allowed to make mistakes like that. And I'm like, hey, the fact that you would look at a video game and call it a mistake and say that it needs to be deleted from the history of BioWare's game-making catalog shows me everything I need to know about you as an individual. And that's not like saying that people who liked Andromeda, which I'm one of those people, like you're immediately discrediting thousands of hours of hard work and millions of dollars put into a game. Then everyone who worked on that game loves loved their job and loves the Mass Effect series. But reviews are subjective. Like, some people like hamburgers, some people don't. Some people like pepperoni on their pizza, other people like pineapple. Like, it's all subjective stuff, man. What's up, Nuno? Thanks, Bubbaloni. He said, it's a good book. I recommend the paperback personally, but I'm old school. Divis said, I think people have too much free time. They do. Yeah, I loved Andromeda. Fiona says most games I finish and usually hit a 7. Yeah, I would say if you go back and watch my review series or even my first impression series, I think the vast majority of things I play get about a 7 out of 10. There's a handful of 6s in there, handful of 8s, 8.5s, but most are going to settle in the 7 range. 7 is not a bad game. Even a 6 for me means it was fun enough that I played it all the way through. I don't know that I've ever given anything less than a 6, because the games that are less than a 6 for me, I just don't finish, and therefore they don't get a review.
Oh, several things. I just don't recall what they are. Maybe it was for Dora? I'm sorry. I'm so forgetful these days.
You lost your socks?
Not my socks, but socks. He's a dog plushie.
Plushie.
White as a pair of socks, if I recall correctly. Of course, no guarantee that I do.
You had a system for sorting your things?
Yes. I pick a word that reminds me of another word, and that makes me remember where it is. There might be a slate around here.
Alright, we gotta look for slates.
Details. Maybe look around for those.
Okay, so we need to find some slates. Hang on, it had like 3 waypoints and then no waypoints, and now... Okay, that's weird. I guess we're looking for slates at this point. There's a duck in the... Dude, I like his shower. Oh my god. Can I have one of these in my house, please? Look at that. Dude. Oh, there's a slate right there. Reigen's log, let's organize.
Just a reminder, I'll be over tomorrow to help organize your things. The trash goes into the bin, but the clutter we can place on the shelves. We'll get everything sorted and just how you like it. Love you and see you soon.
Okay. Trash goes in the bin, clutter gets placed on the shelves. Okay. I don't know why it put a drawing down on that. Store the clutter. Trash. Maybe I should listen to more slates before I do this. See your
What's
plants.
this thing?
It's a seed accelerator that will help you grow your plants. We have one at the orphanage.
You mean like spies?
No, I mean like green things that grow out of the ground.
Ah, yes. Envies. They're green with.
Green with envies. Devon says, every time I catch a stream, you make me want to break mine out and actually play this game. Not sure I have the time to get lost. Yeah, you will get lost. It's, I think even if you just do the base Constellation storyline, it's like 25 hours of gameplay. But there's so many side factions and everything else. There's a lot. Divis says, Fallout and Skyrim without community would never have become legendary franchises. It's absolutely true. There's a really good, yeah, Fallout 76 is a good community too. I would say that Emil, I forget what his role is with Bethesda. Emil is like one of the higher ups with like the publishing side of things. He had a really good interview that he did. It popped up on my phone a couple nights ago, and I was like reading it as I was going to sleep. Not something I would make a reaction video around, but it was a good conversation. But he was talking about how Starfield may be divisive amongst a certain vocal minority of people, but he's like, it has already established itself as like the most successful launch that Bethesda has ever had, with a very strong post-launch community around it, regardless of the naysayers. And it has established itself as one of their big franchises alongside Fallout and Elder Scrolls. He might be Nuno. I can't remember exactly what his position is. But I think that it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, because they have sold way more than enough copies to have this be one of their big franchises now. So it's one of those things where you don't really have to worry too much about the naysayers. Obviously, they do drive, you obviously want more people talking positively than negatively, but all press is press at the end of the day. And it does have a very healthy population. Matter of fact, I think it has more people playing than Skyrim or Fallout. I would need to go check the various charts that exist out there. And I believe it's outperforming like Skyrim and Fallout 4 on Xbox, I think. So it's one of those things. No, I'm not going to play the Silent Hill 2 remake, Brandon. I don't really do a lot of jump scare games or horror games. It's not really my jam. Johnny Boy says when you start planet hopping, you lose a day. Yeah, you do. Okay, seed accelerator. Oh, there's this.
So, tell me about your kids. The ones at the orphanage.
I love them, but they can be difficult. There's this one boy, Rumarin, who won't stop misbehaving.
He sounds like a handful.
I need about 10 more hands and a cargo ship for that one.
I see.
Careful, don't knock over the vase.
So that vase is probably going to go right here. So I guess it automatically places things where they're supposed to go based on information. Okay. There's the plushie.
You keep too many notes. It's confusing.
It makes sense to me.
It just looks like word spaghetti. Like, why does this say, keycard. Rock thrown at my face.
Duck.
Huh?
When someone throws a rock at you, you duck. I keep my keycard under it, in the sink. And sinks make me think of sinking. That's what happens to forgotten memories. They sink into the depths of your brain.
Pachinon, that's a terrible system.
That is a terrible system. Let's keep cleaning up. Sure we don't have any more trash. Okay. There was something over here. Store clutter? Am I supposed to put some clutter in there? The problem is I don't know if there's any more clutter to place anywhere.
The Great Serpent is always with us, at work and at home.
If you say so, Andreja. Oh, there's another slate.
Look, I know that you're running out of shelf space, but you really shouldn't put things on the hearth. There's a whole box of paper towels here for no reason. And don't get me started on the stuff in the cook pit.
Well, I don't put it there on purpose. I'm in the living room, and I need some place to put things, and it sort of happens. Also, I was trying to keep round things together. Round circle, round things.
Mm-hmm.
And Sox's helmet is round. I have a whole system based on word association.
Yeah.
It's no wonder you're always losing your things.
So, in a few years, we'll be getting Starfield as an underrated masterpiece videos from all the haters. It might happen. That's funny to think about. Alright, round this, round that. Is there anything else I need to stash in here? Feels like there might be a bowl missing. Oh, I totally did not do this mission the first time. Is there any more? I don't think there is. I feel like... Reigen's trash removed. Did I get credit for that? No, I still have to help him clean up more, it says. Oh. Something there. Okay, we're still missing something. Aha! Oh, that was it. Find Reigen's key under the duck. That's in the bathroom.
I've been meaning to throw that out. I think there's a trash bin somewhere.
Closet key card.
To disrupt my system. I place everything in a specific place for a reason.
Right.
You'll never guess what I found. It's a music box.
Oh, that old thing? It probably doesn't even work anymore.
Well, that's because you never sing to it.
Pardon?
You have have to train this kind of box. You fill it with a song, and it will remember the melody and play it back to you.
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure that's how it works?
Lost, alone, amidst the dreams, whispers, a voice sings for our trapped world, unheard.
That's a very catchy song. Hard to forget. Like an earworm.
Worms in your ears would be hard to forget.
I'm just saying, if I heard it, I would remember this day. Remember us. So would you, I think.
Well, I plan on sticking around for a while, but okay, deal. If something were to happen and we forget each other, we'll play this song to remember.
Deal.
That's the music box. Okay. Remember, guys. Remember, this isn't content. Remember, dialogue isn't content.
Oh, what do you have there? A music box?
Did I find the audio slates of Janan in my first playthrough? I found a couple, but not all of them. Bologna says that song though. Yeah, yeah.
What is that? A music box?
This game is so mid.
I don't remember owning that. I wonder if it even works.
God. I wish one of them could legitimately tell me why this game is mid. No one has actually ever, none of the reviews I've watched or any of the people I've seen saying that it's mid can actually point me to a specific moment of something that's mid. They can't point to a single line of dialogue that they feel is poorly written. They haven't mentioned a single quest that they think is poorly written. They haven't ever actually said what it is that's mid or bad or garbage. It's just like they're repeating talking points that have no actual evidence behind them. Alright. I can inspect it and try to play it for you.
Would you mind? I'm not very good with these things. But hopefully, it still has a little bit of song inside.
Yeah, Starfield is 500 times more complex than Morrowind. It's yeah. I like the look of this music box. It's really cool. Oh no, is this his daughter or something? Oh no, am I gonna get the feels, guys? Are you guys gonna have me crying on stream? Look at that image. Fuck. All right. How do I play this? Bubbaloni says, if I don't regurgitate the talking points of my favorite haters, how will I signal proper in-group affiliation? By the way, guys, remember, this is not content. Okay, so that's the end of it.
This song.
Uh-oh.
I can't.
No, no, I didn't mean to sit down on top
I
of him. I'm so sorry.
remember now. This song. It's the one my granddaughter used to sing. She used to help me around the house, doing chores, tidying up, and then the accident happened. And I haven't seen her since.
By accident, do you mean the vortex?
Yes. She was volunteering at the old orphanage in the heart of the city when the accident happened. So many were lost. So many. And yet, I still had hope she would return. But every day
It won't let
that
me up,
passed,
guys. I'm in the middle of a conversation, so it won't
feel
let me
the
stand up.
hope in my
And I don't want
heart
to.
start
I don't want to
wane.
accidentally break the dialogue or
And when
anything.
you played that song,
I didn't mean to
felt
sit
an
down. Like, I didn't realize it
emptiness
would let me
well
sit down
over
in
me.
his chair since he was sitting in it. So that was a
And I
misclick. And
realized
honestly, the game should not let me do this. This
he's
should be there
never
should be a collider in
coming
place.
back.
Broken game, guys. Broken game. All right. I'm sorry. Maybe she's still out there.
I know you mean well.
That's one of the reasons I'm
But
looking forward to Dragon
I
Age Veilguard,
can't
guys. Is the
keep
combat
doing
is looking
this.
a lot like Mass Effect Andromeda.
The
Looks
more
like
I
it's gonna be
cling
fun.
to the idea she's still alive,
I know, Lips. This is why it's mid.
the harder it gets. If you don't mind,
How dare they have
I
an edge
a
case
favor to ask.
of me trying to click on something.
Keep the music box with you. The song. It carries too many memories. And with it, a pain I wish to forget.
Oh, man. And that's why he stopped taking his medication, too. Oh, shit.
Yes. And it's my choice. If you have mercy, let me live with it.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you, bro. Oh, I'm definitely keeping the music box, old man. Don't worry.
Thank you. You need not do anything special with it. But I can't bear the sight of it. Now, if you'll kindly leave, I must get back to my things.
Wow. Poor guy. Yeah, the voice acting is really good. Johnny boy. Make it light of a sad situation, sir. Johnny boy says, I was in the same situation in Belize one time. Some guy sat on my lap and wouldn't get up. It reminds me of that scene from Euro Trip? Euro Road Trip? Is it Euro Trip? I think it's just called Euro Trip. When they're on the train. Excuse me. And the guy comes and sits next to him on the train and they go through the tunnel. Oh, man.
The great serpent spared us so that we may be strong.
Yeah, this isn't a very emotional.
I would do anything to sleep in my own bed again.
Many thanks
Very
for your
emotional
assistance.
quest. Very
we
good.
need
Very
every
well done.
spare hand, spare brain, spare foot. So, how did it go with Reigen?
He's fine.
Oh, that's a relief. I hadn't seen him around lately, and my mind veered towards darker thoughts. I suppose I was just being paranoid. These days, it's hard to account for who's missing and who's gone. But the difference hardly matters. Loss is loss, no matter the form. In any case, thank you for doing this for me. I'm sure your visit helped him, if only for a moment. If you don't mind, can you come back in a day or two? I will have more work for you then.
Now I wonder, because I didn't lie. I just said he's fine because the old man asked me, if you have mercy, just let me sit. And I'm afraid that if I tell him about the medication and everything, they're gonna want to go force the old man to take his medication, and I just want to leave the old man alone. Alright, if you have more work, I'll come back later. He said
I
come
most
back in a
certainly
day or
will.
two.
Lazarus' problems are many, but it's
So I think
character
I'm just going to try to
continues
rest
shine
for like
through
48
in
hours.
people like yourself. Regardless, even if our paths do not cross again, Jinan bless you for your assistance.
Oh, you cannot sleep in an owned bed. Can I find a chair to sit in? Aha!
If you do not need medical assistance, please move along.
Huh? Oh, forgive me. I am exhausted.
Hang on, why won't it let me wait? Oh, there it goes. It just took a second and it triggered. Alright. Well, while we're doing this, I'm going to go check to see what kind of gnarly fun new comments we have over on YouTube. Triggered! Someone said they liked Starfield. Triggered! Laura says, do you have a background you're going for in Veilgord? No, I don't exactly, but I think I'm going to do something thievy, roguish, because that's what I played in the first three games. My first time through was always like a human, dual-wielding rogue type.
My brother lost his wife and home in the catastrophe.
Ask Vasilis for more work. He said a couple of days.
Be the same
That was only
after
one
that?
day. This is the Hall of Healing that I missed on my first playthrough, correct?
I feel so overwhelmed, but I can't afford to be. Now is not the time. Oh, your timing could not be better. We have a situation.
It's an urgent matter. There's a spirit haunting the old orphanage.
A spirit? Oh, is it going to be the grandkid?
But be that as it may, we now have a headwind for your case. From what I've heard, my friend here is quite famous for dealing with exactly your type of problem.
Is that so? You've handled these phantoms before?
It's going to be the granddaughter. Fuck, I know it. Oh, I can have Andreja answer.
Yes, but something about this feels strange. The phantoms we encountered were dangerous, hostile.
I don't know. It didn't even look at me. It stood by itself near the window, but I only caught a glimpse of it from afar.
That is not the behavior I'd expect, given what we know about these things. But I will let the Vindicator investigate and make their own conclusions.
Okay, what can you tell me about the Phantom?
They are haunting the old orphanage. Until recently, it was a refuge for lost children, but had closed down due to a lack of volunteers. In the past few weeks, there have been rumors of people squatting there and using the building as housing. Given its history, it doesn't surprise me that a wayward soul would go back there, if they sought to be found.
A wayward soul? Surely we should not give such merciful terms to this thing. It haunts the orphanage and is a clear danger to anyone who may have been inside.
Okay. What can you tell me about the property?
It was once an orphanage for young children who lost their parents. The children were raised there and eventually guided into service by the Ministry of State. It was run by a handful of donors and local volunteers like the Ueda girl. But it closed down months ago.
Earlier you spoke of an ill omen.
Yes, the old orphanage is ill-fated, that much is certain. Even before the city was lost, I once asked the heralds to read the star scales and bless the children there. Instead, they spoke of malicious portents. Now I wonder if the land itself is cursed.
How close did you get to the Phantom?
I'm afraid I did not get close at all. The ground surrounding the orphanage is collapsing. There may be other dangers and perhaps even phantoms nearby. But my concern is for anyone who may have been living in the building.
Where were you when the catalyst happened?
I was at the Halls of Healing, praying for my family. The odd thing is, I did not know what I was praying for. only that I had a fear in my gut, a sharp pain of the abdomen. Moments later, I heard the din of the crowd and rushed out, searching for my husband. My prayers were answered when I found him safe, but the same cannot be said for the orphanage. We must rid the house of this phantom. Great Serpent, protect us from evil.
Okay.
Great Serpent, keep you.
Great Serpent, guide you.
Talk to Ekris.
Remember this. We are always watching.
We are always watching. Make sure I have the right quest. Yep, it's tracking something different. Investigate the orphanage. I was like, I don't think I'm going in the right
His
direction.
worst nightmares could I imagine Jinan Varun saw a future like this.
We gotta go out of town a little bit. I wonder if it's actually in... If it's in the city or if we have to go out of the city.
Credit's running low. Ugh, what am I going to do?
What are you going to do?
There is already enough trouble in Dazra to go around.
You need credits? Talk to me. You seem
Get a
concerned.
hold of your... I am. I lost my job at the Cultural Center. Or more accurately, the Cultural Center is lost. It does not even exist anymore. My livelihood is gone. My credits are dwindling, and I do not know what is going to happen to me. The uncertainty is driving me mad.
You worked at the Cultural Center. What was that like?
It was wonderful while it lasted. The job was stable, good pay, and enjoyable. I always looked forward to the yearly trip the school children would make to the Cultural Center. I was one of the managers, so I was in charge of cataloging artifacts and creating displays. Most of the center was dedicated to Jinan Varun and the Serpent's Crusade. I do not necessarily agree with some of the content that was on display, but regardless, it is a shame that so much history is now lost to time.
What are your thoughts on the emergency in Dazra?
How can anyone even begin to make sense of it all? Hundreds of people gone in an instant, along with most of the city. It is like something out of a nightmare. I feel guilty, to tell the truth. I was supposed to work on the day the Cultural Center disappeared. I was sick, and my coworker covered for me. And now... they are gone forever. I just cannot stop thinking, why?
Survivor's
Why
Guilt.
did this have happened to us?
Oh, well, this isn't quite Survivor's Guilt. This was the Great Serpent's doing. I don't know if I should say that. There's a question with no answer. You just have to try and move on.
Sometimes I wish I became a herald. Their faith can see them through anything comfortably. Inaza, for instance, seems to be unbreakable. Perhaps I must meditate and trust the Great Serpent's designs more.
Maybe. I don't know that there is a great solution, though.
I hope everything turns out well for you.
Yes.
Groat. I am Groat. Praise the absolute, says Laura. I mean, Great Serpent. My bad. Ah. There's a goat farm over here. Oh, that's way over there. I will go grab my Rev Ocho.
You drive. I get too much road rage.
I get too much road rage. Oh wow, it's up in one of these, dude. It like got separated out. I should quick save this.
I'm going to enjoy this. We are a very effective team, are we not? Curse you!
Why would you curse me? All right, here we go. Whee! Oh no! Oh no! Do you hear the creepy noise? That's the. It's got to be the granddaughter, guys. All right. Is she over there blowing stuff up? Do you hear the creepy humming now? I'll take that hint, Bubbalonia. Do a hard save. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Take a bio. It's unlikely, X2357. I don't play with mods. I don't have any plans to play with mods. So it is highly unlikely that I will ever review mods, considering I just don't use them. Just to, you know, not trying to shut you down, but at the same time, I mean, there are other people who do mod reviews, and they do a great job of it. I'm not that person because it's just not in my wheelhouse. Alright. We're going to keep going. I may have to stop and help Chris for a couple minutes. We'll see. She's helping her niece with some, like, flight stuff, and I may need to take a moment and help her do some R&D.
Fighting alongside you is never dull.
I agree, Andreja. I am not a dull person. I'd say it's a safe bet we're going to get into time warps and phantoms up here.
Okay, children. Does anyone know who succeeded Jinan Varun to become the next speaker? I'll even give you a hint. He had 2 sons, Jandar and Jarek.
Oh, I know!
Yes, Rumarin. Who do you think it was? Jandar or Jarek?
Neither. It was a giant groot named Borklebub. He came riding on the back of the Great Serpent and bit Jarek's head off.
Well, that's not the worst answer you've given today. I'll consider that progress. In any case, lunch is over. Everyone take their bowls to the kitchen and clear the table.
Hang on, I'm scrolling down here real quick, guys. I gotta find something because Tyrone dropped in and said first live, and it's Starfield, LMAO. Hang on, I gotta find this comment from earlier today. Hang on, because this is the perfect moment to showcase another comment that I got today. I may have to go out to YouTube to see it. Someone made an accusation today that I only play Starfield and that I built my entire channel off of Starfield. I need to check to see if it's the same person. We're gonna go see here in a minute. I gotta find it though. I've already gone through like 300 comments today. Okay, this is my Shattered Space is just so boring video. Someone called, is that your noms nom 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 nom, something like that. He says, I told you a year ago that Starfield was boring as hell and you lost your mind, right? Etc. I was like, we're playing completely different games. And they came back and said, you don't play a game at all. You only play Starfield. Starfield, you built a channel around mediocrity. And I replied and said, there are more than 6,000 videos on my channel. Only a few dozen of those videos specifically focus on Starfield, with 2 different playthroughs that I've done. I've also done 2 playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption 2, 2 playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3, 2 playthroughs of Pillars of Eternity, 2 playthroughs of Dreadfire, 2 playthroughs of lots of different games. Over 6,000 videos. Only a few dozen are dedicated to Starfield, but yet supposedly I've built my channel around Starfield, and supposedly I've also built my channel around mediocrity. It's funny. They are great games, Tyrone. You're not the same person, by the way, Tyrone. This is somebody else. But I had to go check. Welcome to the channel, guys. Daddy Mug 87, Thomas Pace. Thanks for following along on YouTube and Twitch. I think if you had to look at somebody who only built their channel on Starfield, you would look at Starfield Signal. because I think their channel is pretty much exclusively Starfield content. I could be wrong. He may have gone off and done other things since then, but I know he primarily built everything about his channel. Starfield Signal. It's literally a Starfield channel. Whereas mine's a variety channel. I have 6,000 videos. I've played hundreds of games over the last few years. Ace of Rasputin, Jolene Minakui, welcome aboard, guys. Great to see some new faces. All right, see you, Babylonia. La carniceria, man. Better get some good grub. Is that a drawing? Can't look at it, though. Need an orphanage key. Okay. There's a plushie. I don't see any key cards anywhere.
Okay, children. Does anyone know who succeeded Jinan Barun to become the
Yeah,
next
I don't
leader?
think that gives me any clues
I'll
to where I
even
can
give you a
find the
hint.
next
He
key.
had
To
two
find the
sons,
key.
Jandar and Jarek. Oh, I know. Yes, Umaran. Who do you think it was?
All right. Well, if
Jandar
there's
or
nothing in here.
Neither. It was a giant Groot named Borklebub. He came riding on the back of the Great Serpent and bit Jarek's head off.
Well, that's not the worst answer you've given today. I'll consider that progress. In any case, lunch is over. Everyone take their bowls to the kitchen and clear the table.
Harold's Lantern, a light for the lost. Well, where do I find the key? Both of those both those doors required orphanage key. I don't see an orphanage key anywhere. The Chosen Groat, Part 1. Once in a peaceful meadow, there lived a happy herd of happy groats, cared for by a kind shepherd. One afternoon, the shepherd led the groats to graze near a deep ravine filled with thick, tangled brush. The groats were happily munching on grass when they strayed too far, suddenly finding themselves lost and trapped in a dense thicket. The goats bleated in panic, unsure of what to do. The shepherd's calls were faint in distance, and the path back home was hidden by the thick brush. Alright, Andreja, where can we find a key? Is there another level to this? I wonder if there's another level to this that I need to discover.
That was quite a leap.
I think we're only going to find windows up here probably and not doorways. Oh, this might be something. There's the voice. It's the song from the music box, man. She's totally lost. Alright, this is making more and more sense now. Oh, here's part 3 of the Chosen Groat. Am I going to check out Stalker 2 in November, asks Tyrone? I am. In fact, we just covered the documentary yesterday morning. So if you want to watch that, it's an hour and a half long. On the making of Stalker 2? Lots of toys. Still no key card. Can't get into that. Still need the orphanage key. Oh, footprints, footprints, footprints that time. There's the key. There's the key. Well, it's a storage box key card. It doesn't say orphanage key. I can't even interact with that door. Nope. This is for a storage box, it says. This storage box? Yep. Orphanage bell?
Alright, children. It's time for bed.
But Miss Ueda, what if we need you for something? Yeah, like if there was a fire, or even worse, a water.
Well, in the event of an emergency, we'll want to follow the drills we practiced.
But what if it wasn't an emergency? What if I stubbed my toe? Yeah, what if I stubbed his toe? What if the Great Serpent came down and said, we need you to stay up past your bedtimes and stubbed everyone's toes? What then?
Now, children. If there's any reason you need me, no matter how small, just ring the bell and I'll open the door.
Ring the bell.
Like this? That's right, Sora. But try not to abuse the privilege.
Okay, ring the bell. I wonder if that means I have to replay this in front of the doors. There go the footsteps again. There's a bell. Aha!
Alone amidst his dreams, whispers a voice sings for our trapped world unheard.
That's definitely the granddaughter. That's the same lyrics and everything.
I wander this place, caged here, longing for a moment of a love that holds no time nor place. Here we touch.
Your words go unheard, it says.
That lead a faceless path, leaving prints streaked along faded glass.
Remember, guys, this isn't content according to that person
I wander
yesterday.
this place, that calls to feel once more the gentle warmth of your hand softly as the rain falls.
So this is the full version of the song that she sort of, we heard a little bit of with her grandfather. Uh-oh. Why is she going combat? I don't want to attack her. No, 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 I just want to talk to you. Eh? Eh, I don't want to have to hurt you. That is not a resolution, guys. Because now it wants me to return. I didn't want to kill her. Was that the only resolution? It didn't let me choose anything. This is probably why everybody was telling me to hard save. Hang on, I'm reading chat right now. Fenawolf says, play the music box. Oh, I didn't even think of it. Well, I didn't. So here, my first interaction with this ghost. Papalonia said he had to pull over just to respond. This is why I told you to hard save. Okay, okay. Alright, hang on. Hang on. I was looking for conversation options. I didn't think about the music box at all. I was listening to her sing the song. And then at the end of the song, she suddenly turned aggro, and I was waiting for some sort of a conversation option. Alright, autosave. That's probably from just before. That's a great screenshot, by the way. Back to the drive. Alright, see you, man. Thank you. I know, guys. Apparently I was supposed to play the music box. I didn't know that. I didn't even think about that. I was caught in the moment listening to the beautiful poetry. Yeah, we're definitely going to try playing the music box. Hang on. We got to go back around to the backside again. Alright. I think the correct order to do this, I need to go in here. There's something in here. It was this. Which led to this. Okay, that's right. That's the key card. Which leads me to this. I wonder if I would have to do this at all now that I know it's the bell. Okay. I'm a hard save now, again.
Amidst the dreams, whispers a voice.
Okay. Somebody said use the music box. Multiple people have said try the music box. I gotta find it though. It's probably under miscellaneous. Music box. I'm gonna let it run. I don't know if I should let it run or not. We're gonna wait and see, but it will run till the end. That's how it worked for the old man. We ran it, and then when we finished, he had dialogue, so we'll see. Now I can talk to her.
That song. I hear music.
Guys?
So lost. Where am I?
So I missed this storyline. I missed this entire quest line my first playthrough. And if you remember the video I did, I think it was 2 days ago, the meme one about how this is the worst DLC of all time, and the comment that triggered that video was the guy who said that dialogue isn't content. I kind of jokingly said that a minute ago, and we've jokingly said that a few times through this, because this is not part of the main storyline. And all of those people who just blew through in 3 to 5 hours, who never saw this, not just this, but the storyline from before this with the old man, and now we're getting this follow-up. How can you say that this isn't content? I've had multiple other people say that the writing is trash, the writing is garbage. I don't want to sit through 15 hours of garbage dialogue. What about this? Please show me what about this is garbage. What about this is not legitimate storyline content? I need someone to explain it to me like I was a 5-year-old child who didn't know any better. Because I am not understanding the people who claim that this isn't content. This is by far one of the most emotionally impactful quest lines that I've seen in the DLC. And then also, if you think about, like, when you have to find the brother of the shopkeeper and you got to go down into the depths of that really scary place where you find the Redeemers, and Anselo said, what old man quest slaps 10 out of 10 would get depressed again? I need a hurt feelings report for the commenters, says Metro. That's true. But yeah, this kind of stuff, like this whole quest line, starting with the grandfather, and then going through his all the stuff in his apartment, and then realizing why he's chosen to stop taking his medication, and he doesn't want to deal with the loss. And it turns out, you know, here we are interacting with the granddaughter. And also the fact that if you didn't think, because I didn't think to check the music box wasn't even in my mind. What I was listening to was her singing the song from the quest, and I was kind of lost in the lyrics and just listening. And then she turned around and went aggro, and we shot her, and it was like, no! To realize that you actually needed to, in the middle of her singing, go into your inventory and listen to the music box so that she hears the music playing. I never would have thought of that. Like, that didn't even enter into the realm of my possibilities, because I was thinking, oh, this is an interactable NPC. At some point, she'll have dialogue for me to interact with. But we had to trigger the dialogue with the music box. This is incredibly well-designed, deep, thoughtful quest content. How can you claim that this isn't content? That this is mid-writing? That this is bad writing? Where are you getting that from? I need to know. Someone needs to explain it to me, because I'm just not getting it. Not all the writing in this expansion is great, but no game has perfect writing. Like, there have definitely been some tropey moments in Shattered Space. This is not one of them. This is not tropey. This is top quality, top notch, and I guarantee you no one who did a 3 to 5 hour speed run of the main quest ever saw this. I didn't even see this, and I did a 16.5 hour playthrough on my first time around. Like, I completely missed this quest line. Food for thought. You are trapped between realities.
Is that a voice? I feel it. Present. Here. Was wandering the road. Swerving under my feet. I hear a song. I thought I know it. Melody. Faint. Followed. Chased it.
That's the part of the storyline, yeah, being Starborn for sure.
Here.
I found this music box at your grandfather's.
Home. I can go home. I can see it now. The way back. I know it.
Alright, we gotta return to Vasily's now. I bet we can actually fast travel from here. Back to the Halls of Healing. And I wonder if there's a follow-up to check up on the grandfather, because I wonder if she comes back to the house. I bet she does.
Our sins must have been considerable for the Great Serpent to subject us to this.
Thank you again for helping me with Reigen. Anything new to report? Were you able to remove the Phantom?
Oh, please. I hope you bring good news.
I took care of the Phantom.
You did? Serpent's tail bless you.
Oh, I'm grateful you were able to handle this situation. With the city in turmoil, I'm more or less anchored to this spot.
Strange. That sounds an awful lot like an excuse. But no matter. Your friend is a person of action, and for that, I am grateful.
Yes, as am I. In fact, I think you deserve a reward for your efforts.
Thank you.
Here, in appreciation for your assistance. There's still much to do, but I feel confident with volunteers like yourself, we are trending in the right direction.
Will you be needing my services again?
Oh, I wouldn't ask you to give any more time than you've already offered. Part of being a good delegate is spreading out the work. We are all working as a team. Jinan, guide your steps.
Ooh, level 61.
Great Serpent, save us.
How did we end up here?
Okay, now I gotta remember, where was the old man's house? Yeah, I gotta remember where the granddad was, though. That's what I gotta remember now. This is where I'm horrible at locations. So I want to visit the old man again now, but I don't remember where his house is at. Gosh darn it.
Seems I am all alone now.
I may have to go look this up. Yeah, I forget what direction it was in too. I remember it's close to here, but I don't remember which one.
Do not agitate the locals. Many have already lost everything.
It's the meat house, it's the alteration clinic. I'm gonna have to go look this up and find out where his house was. Because I'm totally not gonna remember it.
All must serve. May the Great Serpent guide you. And the rest of us.
I'm looking up where to find his house again, because I don't remember.
I can hardly understand what I am seeing.
Hang on, I think I found it. No, that's to meet with the old lady. Yeah, go to Reigen Una's house near the House of Obedience. So hang on, the House of Obedience was literally right here. This says it goes to the spaceport. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, so this is the House of Obedience. Is this it right here? Is this his name? Yep, this is it.
I heard my granddaughter singing the other day. It was faint, but it was definitely her. Does this mean she's still alive?
She's a vortex phantom caught between realities.
Do you mean to say she isn't here? How strange. I could hear her so clearly, as if she were standing right next to me. But if she is alive, that is more hope than I had before. Perhaps if I sing to her the way she does for me, I can find her again.
Is he gonna sing? Maybe not quite yet. Peter and United are talking about how the scaled citadel and the art direction on this planet are very well done. Yes. And also I would say one of the brilliant things about the way they launched Starfield in my mind was rolling it out with 1,000 procedurally generated planets using the tech that they have. Most of those planets look really, really good. And they're also in a brilliant position to add handcrafted POIs to the procedural aspect of those planets, which allows you to blend the two together, kind of like the way George Lucas blended digital effects and practical effects, or the way Peter Jackson did digital effects and practical effects in The Fellowship of the Ring, those original trilogy of movies. The blending of the two, and I would say that all you have to do is go out here and look at I'll open up the map real quick, show you what I'm talking about. So if we look at the map of this starter planet, this is the handcrafted stuff right here, right? Everything within this like square rectangle, it's more like a rectangle. Everything within this rectangle right here, this rectangle, this is all handcrafted. It's not showing you all the POIs right now because I don't have all the POIs on this character. My other character, you can go watch the streams from the first playthrough. I had this whole thing was filled up with POIs, like 40, 50 POIs. But then if you scroll out to the whole thing, there's also stuff. You'll notice that beyond these initial, beyond the initial rectangle area of mountains right here in the middle, there's stuff like this. If we go over here, like this is a handcrafted POI, right? But it's sort of like outside of the mountains, and this gets into the procedural element of the game. So if you keep rolling your rover east in that, if I can look on my screen to figure out, if you continue pulling your rover in that direction, the camera keeps going over here and over here and over here and over here, and you start unfolding the procedural part of this planet, right? So it's a great way to blend handcrafted POIs with a handcrafted city and additional POIs in the middle of a procedurally generated planet, right? It's pretty cool the way they've blended that stuff together. So I think that this is what we're going to see in the future. This is the way they're going to be doing things, where they take an original art design and an original crafted. I think they said there was 50 handcrafted POIs in this expansion, in this DLC, and they can drop it in the middle of a procedural planet, and then you can go out and explore from there. It's pretty cool. Like, considering you get outpost parts as part of the reward, like one of the cool things is going to be to go out here in a place like this monastery and be like, you know what? I like the view of that monastery. Hang on, I can't control my camera because I'm a noob. I like the view on the back side of this monastery, right? Like, we can come in here and say, well, I want to go down here and build something right along the foothills of these mountains. I'm going to put an outpost right here so that I have the monastery up in the background looking over my home. Like, that's phenomenal. And again, the backdrop of this is that skyline, and depending on your POV...
The guards overheard my neighbor forsaking the Great Serpent. What a fool. Not seen him in days.
like United was saying, at some point, by the way, there's my Starborn ship, which looks awesome. And if you can get the background of the tower in there as well, then you can have like the monastery in one side and then this in the background somewhere else. I mean, visually they did a great job here. I do agree. The art style for Burunkai is pretty impressive. All right. I know one of the quests I want to do right now. Because I had a lot of fun doing it the first time, so we're going to go do it again. I need to go back to the depository. I forgot to go spend my point, by the way.
I am sure we can make a deal. I was hoping you would eventually stumble into my shop. Welcome.
It appears my reputation precedes me.
That's an understatement. It's rare that an off-worlder finds their way to Dazra. But not just any off-worlder. One that's able to speak with a Nazca Varun himself, which in the eyes of the citizens of Dazra moves you up from the suspiciously curious category to the dangerously unique one.
Serpent's embrace. I'm hardly dangerous. My arrival on this planet is clearly the will of the Great Serpent.
Yes, of course. Forgive me. I had no idea that you'd taken our beliefs to heart. Perhaps we should start this conversation again. I'm Nalada Brady. Forgive me for not starting our conversation that way. I've been a bit distracted of late. My brother Qasim has been missing for days. I'm beginning to worry that something terrible has happened to him.
I sympathize. Losing track of a family member can be unbelievably frightening.
Yes, indeed. And after what our city has been through, there are countless others that feel the same way. I'm sorry. You don't need to waste time hearing about my problems. You've clearly come by for a specific reason. If you want to take a look at what my shop has to offer, well, you let me know.
Perhaps I could help you locate Qasim.
Really? You'd do that for me? Oh, you truly are a gift from the Great Serpent. I knew he hadn't forsaken us.
I'll do my best. All I need to know is where to start.
Of course. The last time I heard from Qasim, he was headed out to the Deep Gorge Refinery to assess if it could be reopened. He never came back that evening. I've been worried sick.
Promise I'll get some answers.
Something within tells me you speak the truth. I feel blessed that the Great Serpent delivered you to my door. Just please be careful. That old refinery has been abandoned for years, and there's no telling what might be choosing to call the facility its home. Now, is there anything you might need for your journey?
Let me see what you got.
Of course.
It's all just apparel, I think. Yeah, I don't like any of those. I want to go check out a weapon vendor really quick. see if there's anybody that's got a better version of the shotgun than I have. I doubt it. Is there a... I don't know if there actually is like a weapon vendor on this planet. Oh, there is. I never went there. It's off to the right. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that grenade. I'm so sorry.
I will not
I
aid you in
did not mean to do that. God damn it. Ah! Oops. I clicked the wrong bumper. I just blew up a bunch of innocents with a grenade. It's kind of like in Red Dead Redemption 2. It took me a long while to get used to the fact that your horse can run into people and run over people and do them bodily harm. And then the police come after you. Wanted by the law for accidentally trampling somebody. How do I get over there? How about I go up and over? Oh, I think that's down in or something. Yeah, I'm up against the rooftop. There's got to be like a doorway or something here that I'm missing.
That was quite a leap.
I bet I have to go up top. Bumpers, man. Blame it on the bumpers, man. Oh, the armory. That's right. I can't use the armory until I finish the main quest line. I remember this. You have to progress that main storyline quite a bit before you can use the armory.
Hopefully the soldiers are all out on missions or patrols.
Double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Apology. Sorry, but you will have to get approval before you can buy any weapons from me.
I haven't even found a zealot suit, Codes. So no, and I haven't gotten to that quest line. Alright, we need to go to the Deep Gorge Refinery, folks. That's a good screenshot. Not one of the ones I took. I think that's a stock screenshot. When I see stuff like this, like you could definitely make comparisons between this and Cyberpunk, but only in certain areas because this doesn't have a ton of cyberpunky environments. We survived. I ran into a herd of something.
We have scared them off.
The farm looks different from what I remember as a child.
Got our first troll of the day, everybody. Let's give it up for plotting an escape over on YouTube. Does your wife's boyfriend play Starfield? Give it up, everybody. We might get another free book code out of them. Let's see if they stick around or if they're going to be a trolly little bitch and just comment and duck out. Alright, ooh, I just got a new achievement. Discover 50 locations on Varun Kai. I just got the achievement, everybody. Cool. So there's the 50 POIs achievement. Did they drop a turd? Did they drop a deuce and run off? Typical. The little trolls can't handle the heat. I do too, Metro. I think the Xbox achievement sound is really cool. I am playing on the Xbox, yep. I'm pretty sure they left the exact same comment on one of my videos the other day. I'm gonna go look real quick. I'm gonna go check because it was. I left the response that, of course, because my wife's boyfriend is so handsome. Let me go see if that was the same person. Because some of these mouth breathing trolls can't come up with their own commentary, so they just repeat the same dribble over and over. Da, 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 da. Of course I'm not going to be able to find it. This is the curse of having like 200, 300 comments coming through every day. Da, da, da. Exactly, Codes. I can't find it now. Somewhere in here, it's got to be the same person. I recognize the name, and they definitely left a "your wife's boyfriend" comment, which is honestly that's the type of commentary that a 5-year-old makes. It's like literally that's the level of intelligence that comment has behind it. It's great. But hey, a click is a click, a view is a view. The fact that they left a comment means that they are contributing to me getting fucking paid for playing Starfield. That's a thumbs up in my book. Thanks for contributing. Making money playing the game you hate. I'm winning like Charlie Sheen. Only better. Winning. Are there any gas tanks I can blow up?
Quiet.
Oh, I can't blow that one up. Oh, but I can blow these ones up. Woo! Oh, and you didn't hear any of that. I'm almost out of ammo with this gun. Here, boys, you're gonna contribute to my shotgun achievement. Next. Oh, this is one of those new weapons that I didn't come across my first playthrough. Hold up.
Bring it.
Oh, wait, somebody's right here. They want to bring it. I wonder if they plan on bringing it, like plotting an escape. Just tried to bring it when he left a comment and then ran like a little bitch. You sure brought it, buddy. You brought it so hard. You brought it so hard that my wife's boyfriend has invited us to dinner tonight. And I'm gonna go, because who wouldn't? It's free food. Jesus. Yeah! This is one of those new guns. I did not get one of these my first playthrough. That looks frickin' amazing. Dude. I'm gonna have to go mod that somewhere at some point. The energy on it sucks. What's the fire rate? Ooh, we're gonna try this out right now. Where can I put this? Oh, I'm out of meds. Hang on, guys. Oh my. What's this thing like? Wow, okay, that's interesting. It would be a lot cooler if it was fully automatic. Got a ton of ammo for it. Yeah, I would want to mod this to make it fully automatic. But it looks cool as hell, man. This is like feels like I'm playing Halo all of a sudden. It's not my shoddy, but
Winner takes all this stiff race, is it not?
it's not bad. It's not bad. I do need it to be automatic though. For me personally, I like automatic weapons. I don't like the ones that are like pulse based where you have to. Although I can fire it pretty quickly if I rapid pull that trigger. Oh, did we just like piss somebody off? Where are they at? Well, I took down a creature. Oh, he's back! He's back, everybody. Imagine playing Cuckfield when you could be playing Elite Dangerous. He doesn't have any other commentary because he's 5 years old, so he's going to repeat the same phrasing over and over. Thanks for the clicks and the comments, Escape, because you're making my paycheck for me, man. This is awesome. I love it. Every comment, every click, every view is money in my pocket. Winning! And my wife's boyfriend is paying my rent this month. Just saying.
Let us try not to be responsible for any accidents while we are here.
I don't want any accidents either. Let's do a hard save.
Enough. Our orders are to stay here. You must make the truth
Here's the other one. Isn't it spooky that I don't know you, but I 100% know who you're going to vote for? This is the third time, and this is the third day in a row that we've had people who literally try to make everything political. Like, we've had the one guy call me a Kamala cuck, the other one called me a Trump voter. So I'm either one or the other one. I'm either a Trump voter or I'm a Kamala cuck. And now they're trying to say that they 100% know who I'm going to vote for. P.S. I guarantee you they don't know where I live. And the fact that that doesn't even apply to me at all, considering where I have permanent residency. Mira el comentario de este pendejo, amigos. Esa es la tipo de persona que no tiene cerebro. Es pura algo podrido en la mente, algo podrido. No saben nada. No saben nada del mundo real. Es la mentalidad de un niño de 5 años de edad, o menos, que nunca termina escuela porque no tiene la inteligencia de terminar. No puede avanzar en la vida. Es una tristeza. Necesitamos rezar por esta persona porque tienen una mentalidad muy mal. Algo mal en la mente. Reza por esta persona, mis amigos. Reza por esta persona. Making money from the trolls, making money from the trolls. All your clicks, all your views, getting me paid, buying my boyfriend a new car. Wait, it's not my boyfriend? Is it my boyfriend? It might be my boyfriend now. I might have stolen my wife's boyfriend. I mean, if he's wealthy enough, I might have to. Be like, honey, your sugar daddy's my sugar daddy now. Hang on. Does anybody have the Jack Black meme from why am I blanking on the movie now? I'll stroke the shaft, cradle the balls, swallow the gravy. Like what movie? Why am I blanking? Tropic Thunder. So we need to pull that meme up right now. Because it's not my wife's boyfriend anymore, guys. It's my boyfriend.
Take your best shot. I make
The wall didn't work, says Bogdan. Guys, I think this is he's the best troll we've had today. I think we had better yesterday. But still, let's see if he actually makes it. Because most of them duck out like little bitches after a few minutes. They can't handle the heat. Everything they've got, I've got to reply for, guys. I'm just that good. Like I said, I'm Charlie Sheen. I'm winning. You can't stop me from winning. I'm the one who gets paid to play video games. You literally cannot make me lose. Alright, where are these guys at? He's stuck in his mom's basement. Maybe at kindergarten. Meanwhile, I'm over here getting paid to play. I think they lost me. They're no longer on my radar. Oop, we got a isotopic coolant. Planet Escape says you're making like $400 a month trying to convince your wife that it's gonna work out. Oh, buddy. That's the best you've got? That's the best you've got? Come on, you need to keep. You gotta. What about the vote thing? What about I'm a cuck? What about my wife's boyfriend? Come on, like you're deviating now. Like you're not even sticking with the same course of insults. Like come on, you gotta do it. You gotta continue. You gotta follow through, man. Oh yeah, it's absolutely true. I definitely make $400 a month. I definitely make at least $400 a month. Ooh, what is this? It's just a refined Equinox. Boo. Boo. Yeah, you gotta be consistent, like Coda says. You gotta stay the course if you're gonna start a line of insults, man. You gotta keep it all the way down to the end. You can't suddenly change course. Right, exactly. Like Bogdan said, my wife doesn't need the money because the boyfriend is providing the funding. Remember? Like you've changed your story suddenly. It's like I don't have to pay for anything. Wife's boyfriend's covering it all. Good call, Bogdan. Oh, it's too easy, guys. It is too easy. What a great time to be alive. Ooh, I love the banner. It's even got like road tread on it. Like that looks like road tread. Maybe it's something else. All right. Oh, here's the stairs. That's what I was looking for. Come on, Escape. Where's your comeback, baby?
Do it again.
What you got here? I don't care about the blades. Oh, he's busy Googling his comeback. Exactly, Bogdan. He wasn't sure what that word meant. Here we go. Here's this next one. You would grow much faster if you weren't such a lefty lunatic woke cuck. Oh, guys. It's so much fun. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. I know, I'm so woke. It's amazing. We gotta find another stairwell down. Here we go. That one's locked. I know, that was like a 4 out of 10. Exactly, United. I've seen way better. That's what I was saying. The trolls we got yesterday were way more inventive. He feels a little behind the times. Also, the whole trying to make things political is like we already had people doing that over the last couple of days. That's old news. Like you gotta be original if you're gonna come on the channel. I know yeah, exactly, Bogdan. My Stranger Things t-shirt has given away my wokeness. I like those strange things, man. I like it strange. Oh, give me more. Oh, come on, wife's boyfriend. Give me more. Reach. Oh, I'm gonna grab the zealot helmet because I might want that for the costume later. What's that? Ah! Hang on, I gotta get back up. Oh, he's running, isn't he? Oh, is he down now? Oh, he got back up. Nope, he's down. Down and out! Johnny Boy says a guy can't just play games anymore. Not really. I mean, I still play the games, but you always gotta stop and deal with the trolls. Oh, he's got another one. I Steam refunded Satisfactory and I realized they were forcing me to play as a chick. Aww. Poor guy's so insecure he can't play a video game if he's playing as a female character. That's sad. Like, imagine being so insecure that you can't play a video game that is a female character. I know, United. It's awesome. I love our community. Yeah, I need to mod this codex, because I haven't even modded this weapon yet. What did we just get? Ooh, that's actually one of the nice UC suits. Shoots! Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. A breach? Nah, we'll drop that. Oop, here's another one of the new weapons. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that either. Ooh. 20% damage against robots. That's really cool. I do have it. I have the helmet and the assault. I have the assault spacesuit right here and the helmet. So whenever the time comes, I've also got a regular zealot helmet. So when the time comes, I should be able to use those as a costume if I need to. I can't wait to trigger plotting and escape when I go to play Dragon Age Veilguard, because I'm totally wearing a pink wig when I play the streams, and I'm probably going to give my character top scars just to fuck with them. I can't wait to trigger all those insecure little... Oh, the game has top scars. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be awesome, guys. I cannot wait to play Dragon Age Veilguard. We're gonna trigger so many people. What's up, George King? Fiona says, found some good legendary on the moon so far. Oh, you're not nearly as woke as you need to be, plotting. Get on it. Get with the program. If you're gonna come on a channel and be insulting, you gotta at least bring your A game, bro. aka confirmation. Of what we already knew. Alright, we've got... Metachrome. I've got 10 of those. I might have to go get some more, what are they called? Trauma packs. I've got 16. Alright, well, we're good. We've still got 16 of those and like 14 or 15. Alright. Medical wing. We've got this sitting here.
At first glance, it seems we are the only ones to come through here in some time.
Well, we're not going to go down the elevator yet. Oh, yeah, here's the blood stains.
Is that the best you can do?
No.
Gonna take more than that!
Sorry, Andrea, wrong bumper. Well, that's what my wife's boyfriend is, plotting an escape. I thought you knew that that's what my wife's boyfriend was. Like, you came in here with all the wife's boyfriend stuff. I really thought you knew that my wife's boyfriend had transitioned. Like, really? You didn't know that? I thought you knew all these things. Come on, man. Get with the program. Definitely gonna need the emergency power cell. See you, Codes. Yep, we'll be streaming for a bit more today, and then tomorrow morning we'll do our final session for Shattered Space. And then we're off to Diablo 4 on Tuesday for a few days, and then we've got New World Eternum, Black Ops 6, Dragon Age the Veilguard, Stalker 2, Indiana Jones, and The Great Circle. It's going to be a busy next couple of months, all the way through the holiday season. Alright, it's all deactivated. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. 2 more have joined the Great Serpent. Alright, let's hit the power button. That didn't sound good. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard much about... There haven't been any rumblings about Exodus yet. I think we're still a ways out from them catching the attention of the anger brigades. Uh, 2027 release? I don't know. I think it would be sooner than that. I don't know about next year, but it might be a 2026. Exodus. What's Exodus again? Yeah, Exodus was announced last year with Matthew McConaughey attached. It is the next game from the creators of Mass Effect. So, like all the original team members who created the first Mass Effect game, if I'm not mistaken, or many of those team members, went on to create another company. I think it's called, if I'm not mistaken, that's Archetype Entertainment. It's under Wizards of the Coast. They're making this massive sci-fi exploration game that has to deal with time travel and stuff. And Matthew McConaughey plays a big role in it. And I think it was last year's game. I forget what awards show they did the. It might have been last December during the Game Awards ceremony. Hang on, guys. My wife's boyfriend's at the door. Did he disappear, guys? I thought he was gonna leave some nasty comments while I was gone. I kind of feel I'm let down. I am seriously disappointed. Well, I'm not done with the boyfriend yet, guys. I still need a couple of more minutes to take care of his needs before I can continue. So I'll be right back. I was honestly hoping he would have left something, but I think he bailed. But let me go finish him off, and I'll be back, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. So I'd like you to meet my wife's boyfriend. This is Pippin. The reason Pippin is wearing a body bandage is because she just recently transitioned. And she's got to cover her top scars. I can't believe he bailed, guys. He couldn't take the heat. Phantom X says, runaway chair, look out. Yeah, guys, sorry, I had to take care of Pippin real quick. Chris is on her way out the door to go to church, and I needed to bring the cat litter in, check her wounds, make sure that everything's nice and clean. Charlie's Digital asks, what's your game of the year so far? Any guesses for next year? I can tell you my 2 votes personally are going to, as of the moment, there's 3 games in total that for me personally, Star Wars Outlaws, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, or Dragon Age: The Veilguard. One of those 3 for me is going to be my game of the year. I have no idea what the industry is going to vote on. We'll wait and see. It's probably going to be, I think Black Myth Wukong is very well liked by a lot of people. Space Marine 2, the single player campaign was pretty freaking epic. Like, that alone deserves a ton of praise in my mind. Plus, it was a flawless launch. The multiplayer, not so much, but the single player campaign, yes. But my vote, personally, is either going to be Star Wars Outlaws, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, or Dragon Age: The Veilguard. If I had to guess, I would say Dragon Age: The Veilguard is going to win out, despite my love of Indiana Jones and Star Wars, simply because I love the Dragon Age franchise, and I already know going into it that I'm going to have a great time, and that it's going to be my big RPG of the year. Because Rogue Trader was good, like, back in December, but it wasn't, I don't think it was good enough to be Game of the Year material. It's definitely deep enough, but it had a ton of issues. There were a lot of bugs, a lot of optimization stuff they had to work out. But that's a big 150-hour playthrough too, though. But it doesn't have enough cinematics and stuff for it to be really considered a contender, because it's more of an indie project. I know, Lips. It's so easy. It is so easy to troll the trolls. Like it. When you have a high IQ, anything is easy. Like, it's just chef's kiss. When they wander through the door and they're like doing the chest beating. I know who you're gonna vote for. Like, you know immediately. It's like, I'm not. It's like a stray dog that just wandered in off the street. Just throw it a bone. It'll wag its tail. It'll wander off. Raptor 225 is Shattered. You're okay. I'm assuming English is not your first language. Is it buggy Shattered Space? Nope. I haven't had any bugs. I think we've had one in like 25-30 hours of gameplay. I think we might have crashed like once in the Xbox. Is the only thing I've seen. But I crashed. Almost every game I play crashes at some point. Fuck, World of Warcraft yesterday crashed. No Man's Sky crashed. Day before yesterday. Almost every game I play crashes at some point. Yeah, PD, if I had to guess the industry's vote, it's probably going to be Black Myth Wukong. I haven't really heard anything negative about that game. I won't play it simply because it's an action RPG, and I don't really like Souls-like games. I like action RPGs, but they have to have a difficulty slider for me. I need easy mode story, and it's one of those games that's more of a Souls-like. What's up, Pippin? What's up, Mama? You're not asking for anything, so what's going on? You just want to get down? You're not going out, because Mommy's got to leave, so I got to keep you in the room. Charlie says, I've yet to pick up Rogue Trader. I'm also hyped for Indiana Jones. Space Marine 2 was epic, but didn't run too great on my 3080. It was the best looking game I've played on my Series X. The single player game was exceptional. The multiplayer had so many bugs, though, with the match finding and everything else. But Indiana Jones for me is like I'm ride or die. I'm ride or die with Indiana Jones, just like I am with Star Trek, Star Wars, Middle Earth. Anything with those franchises, I will lap it up. I'm happier than a pig in shit. It's like, Indiana Jones, hell yeah! And also considering the cast they've got for Indiana Jones, it's gonna be an amazing game. It's gonna be an absolute phenomenal time. I need to actually do a an update on the patch for Star Wars Outlaws, because they just did a massive patch like 2 days ago, which added a whole bunch of cool new stuff. Petey says good sci-fi games are lacking of late. We definitely have not had a Cyberpunk this year, and Exodus is looking like it's going to be super fun, but I don't even think that's a next year title. If it's next year, I'd be genuinely surprised. It could be, considering they just launched the novel and they've been ramping up the developer series. That might happen next year. All right, let's go find some redeemed, because I know they're down here. If I hadn't have just played the Mass Effect Legendary Edition a few years ago, I wouldn't mind doing another run of that, but it's too soon. And I don't have any spare time right now, but that would be fun. Like, I think when did that come out? Like 3 years ago? Because I did a back-to-back run of all three, and then I went and did a playthrough of Andromeda after that. 'Twas a lot of fun. Oh, you are crying? Hang on, guys. My wife's boyfriend needs some water. It's not what you wanted, honey. Well, put that down on the floor for now. And hopefully not make a mess. Because I'll forget that water's down there and stumble into it in an hour.
That is a wonder to behold.
Suspicious activity. I have completed my search. I detected none.
Praise be to the Great Serpent.
Hostiles in the area.
Oop, that's a digipick. What's up, honey? Cocktail tumbler. Cocktail sounds right about right now. I am getting kind of thirsty. Kitty cameo? Yeah, Kitty is asking to go out again. I don't know what she wants. She had food and water. She didn't need to go to the bathroom a minute ago, but she is asking to go out. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta double check on her again. Alright, that time she did need to go to the bathroom. It was funny because like 10 minutes ago she said no, and then now she was like yes, and so she went. We're good. I think we're good for a while. She shouldn't need anything else. She's had food, she's had water, she's had her vitamins. Went pee, went poop. All the things that kitty cats need to do, and now you're grumpy. Because she wants to go outside. She's not going outside. She's got to stay with Daddy. It's too hot outside right now for her to go out with her bandage on. Body wrap.
Alert. I have enough money down. This unit can no longer serve house.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there was something worth taking.
Oh, I didn't see that book the first time. Dazra, the shroudy nearly here, and a held preaching in the scaled citadel. Implacable Varonkai weather. As much dust in the streets as if the waters had but newly retired from the face of the planet. And it would not be wonderful to meet an ancient Aceles, 40 feet long or so, waddling like an avatar of the great serpent, wandering up Jihanan Plaza, smoke lowering down from chimney pots, falling gently on the ground with flakes of ash and dust abundant and forlorn, gone into morning, one might imagine, as the hulk of the morning blocks out the sun. Groats, undistinguishable in mire, our own people scarcely better, dirty to their eyeballs, foot passengers jostling one another in a general infection of ill temper and losing their foothold at street corners where dozens of other foot passengers have been slipping and sliding since the day broke, if this day ever did break, adding new deposits to the crust upon crust of dirt, sticking at those points tenaciously to the pavement and accumulating at compound interest. But praise him, for the great serpent sees our glorious suffering and tests both our humor and resolve. Considered by some experts to be the best novel Charek Varun had ever written, Shadow House is a scathing satire of life in Dazra, and a true testament to our belief in and reliance upon the infinitesimal benevolence of the great serpent. But remember, everyone, this isn't content. The Starfield trolls say that this isn't content. You okay, Pippin? I know, honey. Transitioning is hard work. I'm scared.
I am engaging B faithless. I have located B. Circuit error. Processors failing. Accursed. All hostiles will be made dust.
Oh, where are you at?
All must serve.
There we go. Oh, I just accidentally clicked on sitting down. Oops! Let me do it. I'm about ready to get some food, guys. Recon Stim. You know what? Have they ever made a Total Recall game? Anybody know? I can't think of ever having heard of a Total Recall game. That'd be fun. Like, it'd be really cool to get like a full-on, like, going up to Mars, finding the installations, allying yourself with the mutants, or maybe not allying yourself with the mutants. That could be a really fun game. Yeah, there's been a few Blade Runner games. I don't think I've ever heard of a Total Recall game. We are looking. There is a 1990 platformer published by Ocean Software, released for the Commodore 64, Amiga, Amstrad, ZX Spectrum, Atari, etc. Published by Interplay. Also on the Nintendo. That's literally the only one I see, is a platformer from 1990. Then there's a tabletop game from 2018. So yeah, side scroller. That's what I was just looking at. Oh, I'm gonna need power cells. Well, I guarantee you they're around here somewhere. Oh, there's one right there. Probably not up that way. That's like the exit out. Let's keep looking. Nothing in here. Nothing over here. We'll go up the stairs in a minute. Let's stay down on this floor first. Alright, see you, babe. Alright, love you. What's up, Smeagol? Did Mommy let you in the room? Where you going, buddy? Hi. You want to come into the? You want to come over here? Go in the box. All right. Don't see anything over here. Well, judge for yourself, John Reds, because I'm playing on the Series X and I've not had any FPS issues. God, we totally need some more of these power cells, man. Only seen the one. Earthquakes are getting kind of gnarly. Your better option right now, actually, John Reds, would be go. You're on YouTube right now. Check the description below. There's a link to my Shattered Space playthrough. There's I think the video you would want to watch is it's what I love about Shattered Space. I talk about it's like I give it a 7 out of 10. There are two different modes that you can play it on the Xbox. One is performance mode, one is quality mode. If you play it on quality mode, which is what I did on my first playthrough, it's pretty solid, 60 frames all the way through. There were some dips at the final fight, which is just a horribly nasty fight with just all sorts of combat, all sorts of craziness going on. There were some dips during the final fight. I'm on performance mode this time around, which means it's still targeting 60, but it's opting for performance. And I haven't noticed a single frame dip on performance mode. So it just depends if you're playing in quality mode or performance mode. And I've got 33 episodes in my Let's Play series on YouTube that are of my first playthrough, and that's all done in quality mode. So if you want to see what it looks like on the Xbox, what performance is like on the Xbox, etc., you can go watch those episodes individually. Are there earthquakes in this game? Not per se, Chop Suey. We are in a location where there happens to be some earthquake stuff happening. So there are locations that can have that going on. The physics in this game are quite intense, especially when you get into zero-G environments and stuff, so you just have to be prepared for all sorts of different environments. There's the second one. We still need one more of those power cells, though. Every game is different, Chop Suey. You know, we were talking about this morning because I was playing No Man's Sky this morning. For example, I don't like the outpost building in Starfield, but I do like the outpost building in No Man's Sky. Does it mean those games? Does that mean that Starfield's outpost building sucks? No, it just means I like the outpost building in No Man's Sky better. I like the gunplay in Starfield way more than the gunplay in No Man's Sky. Does that mean the gunplay in No Man's Sky sucks? No. It just means that for me, Starfield does it better. It's all, there are so many. I have a video up actually called Starfield versus No Man's Sky. So if you really want to hear me talk about it in more greater depth, that's about 2-3 months ago maybe. But I don't go down that route of trying to compare games too much because I want games to be different. I want the games that I play to have their own strengths and weaknesses because that gives me a reason to play different games. If every game was exactly the same carbon copy of the other games, I would never have a reason to play any other game because they would all be exactly like each other. So I celebrate the pros and cons and the differences. We need one more power cell and I don't know where it's going to be at. I don't remember. That's where we just came from. I wonder if it's going to be out the exit area. Yeah, this is the morgue. There was nothing in here. Yeah, let's go back up here and see if there's anything up in this room that I missed. Probably not. Usually they keep the things you need pretty close to where you need them. But just for shits and giggles. Ooh, I missed this. Where, oh where, is my third power cell? Problem is, too, I could have gotten jostled with all the earthquake stuff. Oh, hello, emergency kit and heal gel. Hang on. There's that. It's got to be downstairs somewhere. Are you talking about Mateos, Fiona? Oh no, the girl boss. I figure her name now. Nona? Noana? What was her name? His right hand, Mateos we killed. You're right. We never did go after the chick who was his right hand man, or right hand woman. I don't remember her name now. All right, we got to go back downstairs, I think, because I'm not finding anything up here in these areas. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember her. God, it was so satisfying taking down the Crimson Fleet. I've done it in 2 different playthroughs, and it feels better every time. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in here. Let's go over everything with a fine-tooth comb, because I sure as shit don't know where they are. A Crimson Fleet DLC would be awesome. I also wouldn't mind, though. We were talking about this the other day. Like, I would love a mech DLC. That could be a lot of fun. Also, I think a DLC related to the war that they talk about between the two sides. That could be fun to go back and do. Like from the Taken movies. I will find you. God, I'm at a loss. I cannot find this other. I wonder if I got knocked off during one of the earthquakes. I did not have a problem finding these 3 power strips the other day when I did this quest. We found one up in here, but I think that was the only one that there was to find. Deployment deck. That's just a vial. Supply shelf. Yeah, there's definitely not one here. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do, Fiona. That NASA mission you run gives you so many extras. It's great to just have those to carry through, but that was in my previous playthrough, so it didn't carry over. And I came straight here from New Game Plus, so apart from earning faction with Andreja. Okay, there's definitely nothing in here. I'm pretty sure the one we just got a minute ago was from up top. So we can probably mark this place off the list. This reminds me when I was a kid. Having the cheat codes for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and going and be like, I don't want to look for this anymore. Where's it at? Just spawn one in my inventory. Oh, hang on. There's something down here. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, motherfucker. This is why I don't play jump scare games, guys. Woo! I puckered a little on that one. There it is, right there. God damn it, they knew I was coming down here. Move it, Andreja. Uh-oh. There he is. There he is. Oh! Hope you're ready for it, kids.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
All I know is it won't be me who's doing the cleaning. Yeah, let's just go chase this creepy evil thing down the caves. Oh, Petrov's ship stealing the artifact? Nice, Ramon. Oh, creepiness! There he went running in the hallway. I even knew that was coming and it still got me. It's kind of like when I was a kid and I used to watch Signs. That movie terrified me when I was younger. That alien running across the alleyway. Mommy, I'm scared. Oh, there he is.
We live to see another day.
That was much easier than when I did this the first time. Holy moly. The shotgun makes all the difference.
Dearest Nalada, I'm using one of these devices to record this message. I pray it somehow finds its way into your hands. I've spent countless hours trying to find a way to escape this unbearable nightmare. But it appears that my fate has been sealed. The zealot that calls himself the Maker has decreed we have been chosen for redemption. That we would become one of his hideous creations. The thought of becoming one of the redeemed, those horrendous, twisted vestiges of humanity, it's too disturbing to contemplate. I've heard the screams of the others, their dying breaths, begging, no, praying for mercy. I can't even fathom the pain they must have endured. All of the cells in my own are empty. The silence cuts as deep as a pain blade. I can only assume I'm the Maker's next victim. Soon, my mind will no longer be my own, and I will forget you, and Mother and Father. Forget everything. Even myself. I should have never left you alone, Nalada. In the midst of the calamity that struck Dasra, I should have been there for you. But now, who's that? I think... Yeah, I hear them coming. There's so much I want to say, but time isn't on my side. Listen to me, dear sister. In your hour of greatest need, trust in the Great Serpent. Despite all that's happened, trust that he will provide for you and protect you. I love you, Nalada. Farewell.
Dun, 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 dun. An online co-op version of Starfield. I mean, it could have its pros. I know that they already do online versions with the ESO. They have Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. So it's not out of the realm of the possibility that they would do some form of online version of this. But I think it's way too early in its life cycle. I mean, we're just now a year into the game being out. And in the previous cases, those games have had 5, 6, 7 years of runway before they did the MMO versions. Alright, we're almost back to it, guys. I had a whole bunch of comments that I just saw on that video. I'm just dropping a couple of replies here. Someone just said, toxic positivity is a real thing because it describes how game developers are making stuff that consumers don't like, yet the developers work on those games anyway. And my counter to that is that developers always like the things that they are developing. That's why we make games. Like, there's a passion for the project. That's why we are developing the games we're creating for people. Like, who would work on a game that they didn't have passion for? Like, it's so it's so ludicrous to me to think that game developers should work on a project that, and they use the term Concord here because Concord failed, and it's an easy low-hanging fruit for people to point at. And they're like, the reason it failed was because the developers were in their own little bubble of positivity, and that's why it failed, because they didn't listen. They didn't listen to the haters of the internet. And that's not really what's at play here. There are lots of games that crash and burn and don't make it. We could point at each one of those as a case study for a specific reason why the game failed. But every single game studio that sets out to make a game is making the best game that they can make. They are making the game that they want to make. All the developers on the team have passion for the game they are making, otherwise they wouldn't be there working on that game. People don't go work at game studios to make shitty games. They don't go to game studios to work on games that they want to fail. They don't go to game studios to work on projects that they're not passionate about. Like, of course, people are going to be positive about the games they're working on. That's why they're working on those games. It's like, I would never go work on a project that I dislike. That's an absolute, that would be ludicrous. I think that's the same group of people who say that, you know, Amazon Studios deserves to be shut down because they don't like what they did with the Rings of Power. Disney deserves to be shut down because they don't like the things they're doing with Star Wars. Paramount deserves to be shut down because they don't like the things they did with the Halo show or the Star Trek franchise. People just need to learn to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Raymond Feist, who is the author of the Rift Wars saga, had a great discussion on his Facebook page one time about how, having gone through, you know, multiple companies trying to create adaptations of his work, you know, no company sets out to make a bad adaptation of anything. They all are there because they have a passion for the project, the passion for the book, the movie, the franchise, the intellectual property.
Always welcome if they have any.
But for various reasons. Another good example is the John Carter of Mars film. You know, everybody who worked on the John Carter of Mars film was there because they loved John Carter of Mars, and they were super passionate about that project becoming something. And it failed. You know, the movie bombed. Not because it was a bad film per se, but just there's reasons. But the reasons it failed were not because the developers were purposefully working on trying to create something bad. That's ludicrous. I've used that word twice now. I have to pick a different word. Dun, dun, dun. New items, what'd we get? No, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. That's kind of cool looking. It's not a bad spacesuit. Alright, so where's the way up out of here? Stairs, okay. Alright, where's my rover? I know it's around here somewhere. Andreja, you're in the way. I think we can go back and talk to her now.
Mind your surroundings. Even the plants here can be dangerous.
Oh, what is this? Oh, that's one of the vortex horrors. Oh, there's a whole camp of goodies here. Ah! Bastards. Kind of goodies. A pizza square. That's all that's in that giant box is a pizza square. Is that a weapon workbench? Let's see if I have enough to do some stuff to the advanced Big Bang. I probably do not. Nope. I need stuff that I don't own. I wonder what I could get the damage up to. Ooh, we could do annihilator rounds. A disease effect. Oh, I actually have everything for those. Yes, please. Amplifier, I have enough stuff to do that too.
The stock versions are never quite what you want, are they?
Nope. I would need titanium and polymer to make that one. But I could install this, which gives me better accuracy, so it's better than nothing. Let's do it. Alright, well, we've modded that a little bit. We need to go try it out on some nasties now. What's up, Arthur? It is going well. About 3 hours and 40 minutes into our stream for the day. Never been to Mexico? It's like any other country. It's got its pros and cons. One of the pros being I'm here.
I trust whatever you're taking.
Oh yeah, it's definitely warmer. I think right now we are hitting. Are you on Celsius or Fahrenheit, Arthur? I'm assuming you're Fahrenheit. Or excuse me, Celsius. I don't know. I think you said the other day. Check what the weather is today. It is 33 degrees Celsius, 91 degrees Fahrenheit today. And then the rest of the week, it's going to be rainy, and it's going to be 31 Celsius during the days, and down to 22 to 25 at night. So it's cooling down. But the thing with Mexico is it has a huge range, just like the United States or Canada or Europe. It has a huge range of geography, so there's tropical environments, there's highlands environments, there's swamps, there's coasts, there's deserts. So it just depends on where you live. Our area is a tropical environment. So we don't have winters here. Generally speaking, the average temperature here is like 32 to 35 degrees throughout the year. That's the average temperature throughout the day. And then we have a hot season, which is about 2 months out of the year when it goes up to like 40 to 45. And then there's a winter season, which is like December, January, November, December, January, when it goes down to like 25 to 28 degrees during the day. That's my favorite time of year. It is way too hot. Humidity right now is 65%. We usually average 65 to 75% humidity where we're at, pretty much on a daily basis. 65 to 75. Yeah, but see, Colombia has some highland stuff that's like Bogota. Bogota has amazing weather year-round because it's up in the mountains. But that's just where we live. Like, if you go to Mexico City, the average temperatures are like 20, 21 degrees, 21 to 25. And it's got like 15 to 25% humidity because you're up at like 7,000 or 7,000 meters elevation. But they have a lot of earthquakes is the downside. A lot of smog and a lot of earthquakes. I liked Colombia. I liked the weather in Bogota. It was a little too rainy for me, but I had a lot of fun when I was there. That was also like 2011, I think is when I went. It's been a long time. I don't necessarily like the heat united, but I don't miss snow and ice. I lived in snow and ice for many, many years in Colorado, and I don't ever wish to live in snow and ice ever again. But my wife grew up here, and she has started, like this year, she was like, it's too damn hot here. She's like, we need to hurry up and get something in the mountains. And I'm like, I don't disagree. Like, we bought this place because it's close to her family, and the opportunity came up to buy it, and we had the cash on hand, so it was like we would be stupid not to just buy this, so that we don't have, we have no rent, we have no, it's all paid for, so, but it is too hot for us. At least it's too hot for me, and even my wife complained during the heat season this year of May, June, July. She's like, it's too hot. And she grew up here, so it's pretty funny to hear her saying that, because usually she's like making fun of me because I'm living in the air conditioner. Oh no, I don't have a tan. I live in the air conditioner, man. My Scandinavian bloodline doesn't like the heat, so I stay inside. I did have a tan when we lived in Cancun for 8 years, and that was the only time in my life I've ever had a tan. And it wasn't even much of a tan. It might have been a darker version of what I am right now, but no, but I am Scandinavian. I'm not ginger, no, but I am blonde-haired, blue-eyed. My great-grandfather and my great-grandmother immigrated from Finland to the United States. So I'm a lot of Finnish, along with German and Scottish. So it's all white-skinned. The sun is evil. What's up, Mika? Mika says, greetings from Finland. Hey, that guy says, I've always wanted to ask, is that you in your profile pic with the beard? It is. That's a picture from like probably 3 years ago. Maybe 4? That was from when we were living in the city. I grew my beard out for about 2 years. Went down to about my belly button. And then we moved here, and I think we moved here in like February of 2022. And I cut the beard off in August, I think, because I was outside working in building. So if you follow our homestead channel, we have another YouTube channel which is all about our homestead stuff. I built a chicken coop and a cat house, a cat shelter thing outside. I built it all by hand with a handsaw and hammer and nails and everything. And so I was out there with a handsaw every day cutting wood in like 40-degree heat. And even I had the beard up in a bun, and even with the beard up in a bun, you'd get the stray hair that would come out, and I'd be pushing that saw, and there would be a strand of hair that would get caught in my glove, and just yoink, and yeah, I would yank it out, and it would hurt really bad, and then it would burn because you're sweating. And I did that 5 or 6 times, and I was like, fuck that, and I went inside and and cut the beard off. I was like, 2 years of growth. I don't need it anymore. I'm not going to sit here and die in the 40-degree heat. Cutting wood. If we lived in a cold climate, I told Chris once we moved to the mountains, I'll probably grow the beard out again.
Come in.
And she was the one who actually had me grow it out. When I cut my hair off, she literally said, well, you cut your hair off, you should grow your beard out. And so I just started growing my beard out when I cut my hair off, and it went like 2 years. And she was like, I like your Gandalf beard. I used to get yelled at all the time in the streets, being Santa Claus. All sorts of fun stuff. That's the one thing you'll learn about Mexican culture if you spend any time in Mexico is complete total strangers have no qualms, like just giving you shit and like riffing on you. So I'd get lots of Santa Claus comments, and you just gotta laugh about it, because it's just in good fun. You'll be wandering down the street, and somebody's like, Santa, where's my gift, Santa? Little heckling.
Is this how you usually have a conversation? Where you're from?
Bad news about Kwasim.
The Great Serpent. No. Please don't tell me. Oh, no. My poor Kwasim, no.
Hawk says, I'm Ukrainian and Scottish, I don't like to be above 70. I don't like to be above 70 either, Hawk.
How am I ever going to
I was really, really happy with the weather in Mexico City. I really liked Mexico City's weather. Because it was like 70, 75 degrees year round. Sometimes in the summertime, it would get up to like 85, 90. But like only like 1 month out of the year. And you had to go downtown to feel the temperatures. Because where we lived, in like Centro area, we lived in a nice shaded part of town. So the temperatures always stayed like, the max it would get would be like 80 degrees Fahrenheit, like for about 1 week out of the year. Never needed an air conditioner. Might need a fan like 1 week out of the year. It was really nice weather, but the smog was really bad. and the earthquakes. The earthquakes were not fun. After 4 years, we were happy to buy this place and leave the earthquakes behind. I don't miss the smog. I don't miss the
You
earthquakes.
are an
I do miss the
oddman.
cool temperatures, and I do miss the convenience of having like all sorts of restaurants and everything else because we live in the middle of nowhere.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
right.
the only. I'm not the only
If
white
nothing
guy
else,
where I
I have to move
live.
forward for Kwasim.
There are
Listen, I
quite a
wanted to
few
thank you for everything you've done.
white-skinned
You
individuals
risked your
here
life to bring me
who are
closure.
foreigners.
It's something I'll never forget. I can't offer you much.
There's actually a lady who goes
Thank
to
you,
Christina's
traveler.
church. She's also an
May the
American. She
Great
lives right
Serpent
across the
guide
street
you
from
on your
us.
path.
There's a couple of guys who are here working for one of the companies doing fiber optic stuff. They're from the United States. And then there's actually a big hydroelectric plant probably an hour from where we live, and that has it's a bunch of Canadians and Americans that work there. It's literally a big contracting unit, and so they bring a lot of their engineers and management are coming from Canada and the United States because they have the engineering degrees and everything else, and so they get brought down here. And so the next town over, there's a bunch of Canadians and Americans who live there. But I definitely, when like we
Great goods for a great price.
there's some rivers and creeks and things here, and if I go out to the rivers and creeks with the family, I definitely get stared at because I'm like, there'll be like a bunch of kids at the river, like, and they're like 10 years old, 15 years old, and they've never seen a white person in their life other than on television.
Hard to believe
And so
any
they
of
see
this is
me like
happening.
with my shirt off
It's
getting
all
in the
like a
water, and
bad
it's like
dream.
big eyes, and everyone's like, oh my God. And so I have a joke with Chris, which is Chango Blanco, which is the white monkey. And so I always tell people, I was like, do you know it's a rare thing to see the white monkey in public. It means good luck. So, si ves el chango blanco,
Sorry.
es
I
buena
have a lot on
suerte,
my
amigo.
Like everyone.
It's good luck to see the white monkey in the wild. Yes, I do speak Spanish. Yep. Am I ever going to play Black Myth Wukong, says Daddy Sanjo? No, I will not. I cannot play games that don't offer me a difficulty slider. If I don't have a story mode, I don't like to play those types. I don't like to play the types of games where you're expected to fight a boss 20, 30, 40 times to beat it. That's just not fun for me. I do appreciate the story of Black Myth Wukong, and I would love to play the story of it, but I don't want to deal with that kind of combat, which is why I don't play Souls-likes. It's just not for me.
I hope things go back to normal soon.
Yes, everybody needs to. I wish that the U.S. school system would prioritize being bilingual, because in my previous day job, when I was a public speaker, Chris and I used to work a lot with travel brands around the world. And one of the things I always promoted was, I have never lacked for job opportunities in my life because of the fact that I've always been able to speak another language. And so if I can't find work in the English language markets, I can go find work in this other market. Especially if you work in a high capacity, if like
So I do not see her very
Microsoft, as an example, pays extra money for every language that you speak if you work at Microsoft, because you're working with an international team. And so if you can speak multiple languages, you're going to be able to communicate with more than just one group of people at the company, and so they pay you for that expertise. Here in Mexico, the base salary is whatever, but if you also speak English on top of Spanish, you get a bonus paycheck because you speak English. If you also speak French or German, every language you speak in Mexico, especially if you're working in tourism and hospitality, they give you extra on top of your base salary for speaking another language. And there are certifications that you have to have. It's not just, you know, you have to actually prove that you can speak it. But I wish that would be a priority in more countries, because the more languages you speak, the more opportunities you have on a global level, and you can go work wherever the opportunities are around the world. You know, way too many people are like, especially in the US, it's like, oh, I can't find a job, and it's like, well, it's because you only speak redneck and you live in Kentucky or West Virginia or wherever it is. Like, you need to broaden your horizons beyond the Appalachian Mountains and the backwoods of the Ozarks where I grew up. Like, you have to actually become an international citizen if you're gonna find job opportunities around the world, because otherwise you're stuck in whatever environment that you started out in. But then there are other trades, you know, where you could take English and work around the world and in different environments. So it's just lots of different things.
As much as I did not like
I have been here.
I miss going to school.
I think I got here in June or no, July. I'd have to go look. July or August of 2010. So I've been here coming up on 15 years. I've been here. I got permanent residency in 2015. Pros and cons, Sanjo. Every place has its pros and cons. I do overall, you know, I do love it here. Universal healthcare. Everything is more affordable. There's really nothing that I dislike other than the heat where I happen to live, and I could move to another part of the country and have it not be so hot. So that's just one of those things where the piece of property that we bought happened to be in a place that has a climate I don't like, but it was a no-brainer to buy this place. So, because it was at the end of like 4 years of living in Mexico City, and 2 of those years were spent during the pandemic, where you couldn't go anywhere, you couldn't do anything. We were locked in an apartment, paying rent on a place that was in a nice location, but we couldn't go anywhere, we couldn't do anything. Everything was shut down. And it was like at the end of that, it was like, you know what? This place is up for sale. We were offered this place, I think 4 times, and the 4th time that it was offered to us, it was kind of like, hey, are you going to take this or not? Because it's been like 3 or 4 years we've been offering it to you. Do you want it? And it's like, we should just go ahead and do it. So we bought it and moved. And I think the objective right now is we're just hunkered down and we're saving money for a place up in the mountains so that we can have 2 places. This place is very nice for about 6 to 8 months out of the year. It's not too bad. It's not too hot, and it's close to all the family and everything else. But then there's about 3 to 4 months out of the year where it's just, holy shit, let's go somewhere else. It's like, you know, 45 degrees Celsius, 115 degrees Fahrenheit, and like, blah. So if I eat something that's out and it counts as theft, do I get ratted out for stealing it? About to find out. Oh yeah, it's definitely too hot. It's definitely too hot. Those times of the year.
I suppose that is ours now.
What's in my stomach, Andreja? Yes, it's mine. Let's do the courier. Alhojra says California's about 100 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. It's pretty warm. It's kind of like my brother's ranch, the family cattle ranch is up in southeast Missouri. And they have pretty good weather throughout the year. It does get a little hotter during the summertime. But they also have ticks and chiggers. And if you've never been around chiggers, you do not know the living hell that are chiggers during like June, July, August when it's hot outside, because you can't see them, and they will eat you alive, and you will be miserable if they get on you. Here we have mosquitoes, pretty much year-round, and you just deal with it. Like, Alaska has some of the worst mosquitoes ever, and they have freezing cold temperatures throughout most of the year. Yeah, that's how I felt about Mexico City, Arthur. It was beautiful weather, but the smog was, like, bad. Real bad.
Move. No loitering.
The requests for aid and supplies never cease. Thank you for stopping to talk to me. My name is Lijana Dulkev.
Yeah, but I'll never remember Sancho. That's the problem. Dude, I interact with like 200-300 people a day, and I'm horrible with names, which is why I just read people's usernames, because I'll never remember. It's horrible.
I lost one of my couriers to the recent catastrophe. I have sought a replacement, but extra hands are in desperately short supply.
Well, I'm genuinely sorry to hear that,
I
lady.
appreciate your sympathy. I wouldn't normally seek help from someone I don't know. However, I am not above admitting my situation. The truth is, this is about more than just a business transaction. It is very important to me that someone makes these deliveries as soon as possible.
Alright, let's see here. I'm sure your customers understand the delay.
The delay has been too long already. If the situation is not resolved soon, the people will begin to lose faith in us. I cannot.
But, you know, it is hot outside, but I live in the air conditioner, so, like, this is my office / living quarters,
so I will get to the point.
I mean, I'm in here 99% of the time, so I really, the only time I really deal with the heat too much is like when I'm going to go outside and do yard work, or if I'm going to do carpentry stuff outside, and it's just, I try to save that for the early morning hours or the cooler months like right now, like we're about ready to start.
We should help her.
For those of you who are following the Homestead channel, we've already been documenting this, but we're starting our fall project, so we try to save our big renovations for the fall / winter, because then it's not so bad to work outside. And I literally put a bandana on and I just go out and you just sweat for a few hours, but it's not that bad when it's, you know, right now it'll probably get up to about, I think, like I said, right now it's like 91 Fahrenheit outside right now, and that's not, if you're working in the morning hours, it's like 75 to 80. So if you go out there at 6 o'clock in the morning, by the time you're done working, you know, 9 o'clock in the morning, it's probably only 85 degrees. So just try to work at the cool of the day. Exactly. So yeah, it's the same thing. You just go out there and work. In Missouri, as an example, when I was younger growing up, we would go bale hay in the summertime, and you'd have to go out and collect the bales of hay. And you would need to go out there at like, you'd get out in the field by 5 a.m. so that right as the sun's coming up, you're ready to go. And a lot of times you would start at 4 and just you run the lights on the rigs. And then by 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, you're back in. And then you just rest all day. And then sometimes if you need to do another round, you go back out at like 9 o'clock at night and you'll haul hay till midnight, come back in, sleep for a few hours, get up and do it again. But your objective is to try to work between like 5 a.m. and 10 a.m. max, because by 10 a.m. it's already up to like 95, and you really want to be inside during those times.
You have lifted a great weight from my shoulders. I thank you. Here are the packages. One is for Alikcha Dalka, who you can find at a nearby growth farm. Another is for Firano Stak, who is working on some repairs at Hamati Station. The last is for Lazim Balian, who can be found at the shrine to the north of the city. May the Great Serpent grant you swift and safe travels.
So I don't know if I can flip the camera around and show you guys. I'm going to turn one of the lights off here so you guys don't get blinded. I am laughing my ass off because Frodo and Smeagol are on the bed right there, just like beating the shit out of each other because they're both grumpy about who wants to steal the blanket to sleep. I'm just watching them out of the corner of my eye because if they get too aggressive, I've got to go break it up.
It has been quite a challenge to keep all of the records in order.
Alright, I don't know which one of these is going to be the closest. Yeah, the angry tail. Alright, looks like we've got one. That's probably the closest one. Let's go grab our rover and do it this way.
I savor these moments of peace and quiet.
Ooh, Tucker over on YouTube said he's just getting ready to start Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. That's a great game. I can't wait for Avowed. Avowed is going to be so much fun. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. I need a beverage and see if there's a quick snack I can grab. And then we're going to keep going. Meow? Oh yeah, there's lots of meows. Pippin just woke up when I came in. She's like, "What'd you get, Daddy? You have something in your mouth. I hear you snacking." She doesn't need any more food right now. Looks like the boys have calmed down. I just went outside and checked on the chickens and all the other outside cats. Everybody's good. Chris is next door at church, praying for my soul. No, I don't do Souls games. I stay away from those. I know based on previous times I've played games like that, I just don't enjoy them. If I die more than 3 or 4 times fighting a boss, I'm not a big fan of that. The only time I'll put myself through that is like if we're playing an MMORPG, like when we're, you know, we do raids in Warcraft on Saturday nights. Oh yeah, Fiona. I don't know if you were here yesterday when Chris came in and was like, "Tim, can you come real quick?" And I ran outside and Lucas had vomited all over the kitchen floor. And it was like bright yellow vomit. And so she was in a panic, like, "Oh my God, why does he have bright yellow vomit?" And then we found that he had gotten a hold of a I lied, guys. They're beating each other up again. Lucas had found a cereal box, like a Corn Pops cereal box, and had proceeded to eat chunks of that yellow dye cardboard, and then puked it all up. And his vomit was a bright yellow because of all the dye in the cereal box. Yeah, we have a cat colony here too. We have 8 cats. We have 8 cats, about 30 chickens, meat chickens and egg chickens. Smeagol, come here. Come here, Smeagol. You can come say hi before I let you out. Since you just jumped out of the bed, you looks like your brother. Looks like Frodo expelled you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you big baby. Not a big baby. You're a monster, is what you are. If you ever watch the Homestead streams, this one right here. Hang on. You're getting in the cable, buddy. As he's pulling on the cables. This guy right here. He is the big boy, the big macho, and he beats up on pretty much everybody. But especially, we have a rescue cat, Snow White, Blancanieve, who he can't stand her even after a year. And so whenever he's going to go outside, I have to put her in the cat refuge and close it up. And he will sit there at the door, and he'll like slam his paws, because we've got like a wire mesh on it. And he'll sit there and slam his paws on the wire mesh with his tail all puffed up, and he'll just like growl at the white cat inside. And he just got kicked out of bed. Did your brother kick you out? He wants to go outside, guys. I'll be right back. Prison cat fights? Yeah. But usually what happens on the morning live streams for the Homestead is you'll hear this horrible racket, and it's him attacking the cat shelter and like shaking the cage. Come out to play! But Lucas is my 2-year-old who chews up everything, and he's like a dog. So like Fiona said, anytime we hear him chewing on something, we have to go run and see, because he has destroyed a bunch of headsets, a bunch of phone chargers, any sort of hair ties that fall on the floor. Chris had a really nice windbreaker that she had, and she left it draped on the handlebars of her bicycle, and the two waistcoat like drawstrings were dangling down, and he totally just sat there and went and ate one of them and proceeded to vomit it up in like 3 different places in like 18 different chunks. And it's just, I cannot keep him from chewing stuff. It's horrible. I wish there was a solution, but he just will not stop. The cereal box yesterday really terrified Chris because she thought he was dying. She was like, oh no, he ate something. Yellow vomit. And then we figured out what it was, and it was like, all right, that's probably not good that he did that, but also, you know, he's not going to die from eating cardboard. It's just the coloring in the cardboard is obviously not very healthy for him. Yes, Fiona, that's why if you go watch streams from 2 years ago, Lucas was still in here on my streams every day. And then Lucas chewed 2 of these cables. These are $150 headsets. He chewed 2 of them. He chewed my wife's headset. He chewed my Xbox wired controller. He chewed 2 phone chargers, all in the office, over the course of like 6 months. And finally we were like, dude, you are no longer allowed in this room. So the only time he gets to come in here is like if there's company over and he's having a, you know, he's being terrified, I'll let him in. But I have to make sure that everything is up on the desks, because the one thing he's good at is he won't jump on the desks. But if you leave anything hanging down, if like there's a cable that's hanging down or anything that's hanging off the desk, he'll sit there and he'll reach up to it and grab it, pull it down, and just chew on it while he's standing there. So it's, he's so, yes, I completely understand the whole cats that you have to kick out of the gaming room. And honestly, stuff like what just happened a minute ago where I pick up Spiegel and he gets tangled up in the cord and he pulls it a little bit, you know. I think when we move to the new office, one of the objectives I have is to start to go wireless, because it's going to be easier for everybody involved.
Groats really are wise creatures. You can see it in their eyes. Hello there. I don't know your face. Are you lost?
I took a job to help House Dukef.
I can think of only one reason the Ministry of Commerce would send someone here. You must be the new courier. I know that Lijana has been desperate to find a replacement. It's very sad what happened to the previous courier. His name was Shamid. He was a radiant soul, full of life and joy and dreams. All of it stolen away in the blink of an eye, to hear it told.
I'm going to butcher that name. Ahosra says, some like to chew wires when I build a computer. Yeah, and it's weird too, because Lucas is the only one who chews cables like that. Frodo, however, when he's bored, if he's in the office and he gets bored, he'll sit here. I have this, it's this chair that Pippin is on that I keep rolling back. It's one of the draft chairs, so it's a really high up chair for like a standing desk. And on the bottom, it has a metal ring around the bottom where you put your feet, you know? He will go up to that metal ring and just go when he gets bored, or if he's angry that, like, if I'm streaming and I'm not paying attention and he wants to go out,
distracted.
I'll start to hear this, and I'm like, oh, he must, and sure enough, I look down and he's chewing on the metal bar. I don't know why he does it, but he literally just gets it between his teeth and just starts. And then we have a walking stick that we take with us in the mornings for street dogs. And whenever we come home, he likes to grab it, and he'll just grab it and pull it down and just chew on it.
Oh, of course, I have never questioned it. Even so, the pain of loss is still there, like a cold blade.
Ramon asks, should I keep the artifacts on my ship or build an outpost for it? I think that the game will even give you this warning, but the basic way to look at that, Ramon, is that if you have it on your ship, you're going to have a lot of space fights with Starborn, because they will constantly be coming after your ship. I don't think that they attack your outposts. I could be wrong on that, but I've never installed it on an outpost. I've always had them on my ship. But it does mean that you get a lot more encounters in space because they're constantly coming after you trying to get it.
Oh, good. It's definitely the right then. I spent a small fortune on these spices. They're some of the rarest we have, as well as the most pungent. Cooking is my great joy, and the proper use of seasonings is the most important part. Thank you for this.
You are welcome. Conversations make me hungry.
Oh, then I won't keep you.
Yeah, they're totally worth taking out because they do give a ton of XP. And also, if you're working on getting like your ship skills up, like let's go over here and look. If you're wanting to max out like your piloting and stuff, targeting control systems, it's an easy way to just farm those points because you're getting kills, which count towards the credit for all the tiers, and you're getting lots of XP, which bumps you up in levels. So yeah. On more than one occasion, seemingly healthy animals have been dying, and with no obvious cause. Please keep a close eye on your groats. Ooh, what is this? Cobalt. No, I don't think I have any POIs unlocked around the eastern side.
We'll leave everyone in the dust.
Yeah, let's go drive over here. Oh, stupid rocks. I don't think I've ever had... Oh, yeah, but I guess when you do the Eye quest, you have companions die. I think they will, Fiona, but the problem is going to be with previous games, and this is going to depend. Microsoft might push them to do something different, but previously what they'll do is they spend, 8 to 10 years on a game before they move on to the next. So considering Starfield was a recent addition for them, that means it's going to be, the next planned game is Elder Scrolls 6. And then after that, it's going to be another Fallout. And only after that will there be another Starfield. So, it's going to be a long... long wait in between. Is this a cave up here? Definitely some sort of a structure. Mist Haze Cavern. Let's go and explore this cave. Oh wow, you can hear some serious water effects going on. Oh, there's a waterfall right here, that's why. Ooh, bunch of corpses.
Give up already.
Oop, there's a slate.
3 months. 3 months we've been digging and still nothing.
Oh, you didn't know? They might have found something. Let me in.
Well, then what the hell are we still doing here?
Boss wants us on patrol. Besides, from what I hear, you don't want to go down there.
Why? What'd you hear?
Screaming.
That's all we get? Well, I guess we're going deeper into this cave to find out why they were down there screaming.
One over here. Just getting started.
Oh, that's gonna blow up. Oh, yeah, shit. Woo! That could have been bad. Oh, he's running. What a little bish. Kind of like that troll we had earlier.
Take your best shot.
Hi there.
Feel free to keep the fragrant bits to yourself.
She's not a fan of my looting body parts. Alright, what do we got here?
There you are.
Oh, you're done.
Oh, they're down below, aren't they?
Open up! All the way!
Did that just say level 84?
Won't get me though.
Yeah, it does say level 84.
Damn it!
What is that? Nothing. There's flashlights up above.
Last mistake you'll make. Got another!
Oh, there's a whole bunch down there.
Truly, the Great Serpent has blessed you.
That's nothing. Not one day.
Are you prepared to die?
Where is he at? There's somebody behind us. Oh, he's up. Big bada boom!
You cannot beat me.
Uh-oh. Fell down somewhere. Oh, I'm trying to get my credits up with the, that right there. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm trying not to kill him with grenades. Because I need the shotgun kill credit stuff, and you gotta do it without aiming.
Come
They
off
said
ahead. Exercise caution.
Okay. They said something about screams down in the caves on that data slate. Oh wow, there's something going down over here. Oh, they're fighting off. They're fighting off the spitters, man. Not at the moment, Lucario. We're starting our first raid on Saturday night, next Saturday. And we're going to go a couple of weeks before we make a decision on what we might decide to recruit for. So if we do open up recruitment, we'll be letting people know probably by the end of the month.
I will have your end.
Ooh, Paramore. That's incredibly hard to find. Happy to take more of that. Let's go down here and loot.
Perhaps not the wisest decision.
I don't see anything special. It's probably the same advanced Big Bang I have, but let's just check. Sometimes they have better tiers, but I haven't seen anybody with a better tier than the one I've got. That's creepy looking right there. I know it's just tech, but still, man. Yeah, it's the same as the one I've got. Because I've got a modified advance, because I modded mine. Alright, let's get back up. Kind of broken bridge. Man, this is really cool. I didn't see this place my first playthrough either. Oh, we got another note. Months of digging, we finally get to the belly of this cavern, and what's waiting for us is the biggest, nastiest nest of beasts this side of the moon. And to top it all off, one of the grunts found the key to the loot up near the tree, but the Bloody Queen ate him. My cousin was right. I never should have taken this job. So that means there's some sort of big baddie at the end of this cave and loot. Definitely nasty critters, man.
I hope you have a use in mind for that, and are not simply taking it for fun.
Well, I play for fun, Andreja. Are you gonna be one of those trolls who tells me I'm not allowed to have fun?
That looks like it is worth bringing along.
There's definitely some grenades. Okay. We have two options. We can go up. We go down. I say we go down. Oh no, if this. Oh, but yeah, that's a sort of breakable wall. Might have to go up. There might not be another way. A drink pack of milk. That's about all. Oh, there's the tree. They said something about the key to the loot is up by the tree. But also something about some sort of creepy big baddie.
We want what is here.
That doesn't sound good, guys. There's a key. Mrs. Goose's key. Is this the Goose Cave? I heard somebody say something about a Goose Cave and I never found it. I don't know. I didn't even know what they were referring to. But I just found a Goose Key.
Good one.
Alright, there's something up at the tree. Looks like a chest or something at the root of it. Off the edge he went. Did I not see a chest here? Ah, there it is right there. Unlock. Mrs. Goose's congratulations. Modern wooden goose quack. Oh, I don't need that. What is this? Congratulations, you've found a piece of my treasure, and in doing so, a piece of me. These possessions are my life's work after all, and what an odd life it was. Of course, with every person, there's the one you see standing before you and the person underneath or hidden behind. If you're a smart goose who wants to whet their beak, one piece isn't enough. You'll know to search where the rest of me falls. That's obviously in reference to a waterfall. chests in here. That might be all that's in here. I got one of these! Yay! Nice. I've been wanting to get one of these for a while. Alright, now I'm wearing this. At least cosmetically around town when I need to. Otherwise, I'm still in my Starborn outfit. Alright, I don't know if there's anything else to this, but this was totally well worth it. You come down into this cave.
Hopefully there is something of value here.
I'm genuinely curious if we can... I don't think we can fast travel out of these caves. Iridium deposit.
Do you see anything useful?
Smeagol is at my door right now. He wants to come back in the office. He's angry because I can hear. I wish I could let you guys listen to this, but when he wants to come in, there's the polite scratch, I'm hungry, and then there's the what he does to the cat shelter, which is he slams his paws against the door. He'll scratch and then he'll slam it, then he'll scratch and hit because he knows it'll move a little bit against the door jam. So this is him like, Dad, open the door, I want to come in. He's probably hungry is what it is. It is time for lunch snacks, I think. What time is it, guys? I'm not paying attention. It's 1:30? Yeah, it's their lunchtime. I'll probably need to go feed him. Well, this was a really big cave. This was kind of cool. This is pretty impressive, like the world building that goes into this. This is like an air filtration or air conditioning unit, and it's got this conduit pipe that's running out. This is all stuff that takes dozens of man hours, potentially hundreds of man hours, depending on the level of polish they add to it and how many passes, art passes get done, and shading passes, and light passes, texture passes. Oh no! I almost felt that could have been bad. All right, I'm gonna wrap it here, guys. But let's talk a little bit more about Starfield Shattered Space because we're not done. I'm gonna have my final review out tomorrow morning. I finished up the quests that I missed today. There's only a couple more things I want to do, which is I want to find the 2 companions / crew members, which I still haven't found. So we'll be back streaming again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain. I might do a second stream today in about 4 or 5 hours, but it's going to depend on Chris, because usually on Sunday nights is when we'll watch movies and stuff, so I'm not sure yet what she wants to do tonight. Sometimes she gets busy with outside projects, and when she does outside projects, I just go stream. So there's a chance there'll be an evening stream tonight, but if not, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. But I will have my review out tomorrow morning, bright and early, my final review for Shattered Space. We're going to do one more stream for Starfield tomorrow, and then after that we are on to Diablo 4's Vessel of Hatred, which starts Tuesday morning. And then that'll be the main game for however long it takes to beat it. It's a DLC, so I don't anticipate it's going to have 40 or 50 hours of storyline. I imagine at most 10 to 15, kind of like here where we got about 15, 16 hours out of our first playthrough. And then we are preparing for the launch of New World Eternum, which is on the 15th of the month. And I'll be playing on the PS5 for that. There's a lot more than one goose, says Mowgli. Yeah, I saw something about that online. I'm not going to try to clear it. It's enough to know it's there, and so that if I wanted to go back, I could. It's nice to know that there are things that are left on the table, so that if I decide to ever come back and do a third playthrough of Starfield, I can come through and clear things that I didn't see the first time. So in between, I think if we count today's stream in particular, like half of the stream was focused on quest lines I didn't do. I'd say we're probably around, you know, maybe with the stuff we did, it's probably around 20 hours in total now, like that I have invested in storylines that I haven't seen. And I think my soft estimate was 20 to 25 hours to do like a completionist version, but I know other people have been commenting that they've been doing completionist versions and they're 40 hours in, 50 hours in. So obviously some of that depends on your difficulty settings and everything else, but obviously I had a great time. That will be reflected in my review tomorrow. I'm going to go feed my cats and have a quick bite to eat, and then I'm going to come back and record my video for tomorrow, the final review. But I'm also about to push some more videos live on the YouTube channel, so stay tuned. If you're watching on Twitch right now, make sure to go over to the YouTube channel, because in between the live streams, which we do in both places, I do lots of video uploads, movie reviews, stuff of that nature. And if you are a new channel member, we had some new people join earlier in the stream. If you're new over on YouTube, don't forget to check out the member videos. Because I just put a bunch of stuff up there, and there's a lot of stuff tied to the analytics of the channel, income reports, how I'm doing certain things, strategies. We also do random discussions on life and philosophy, so feel free to check that out. In the meantime, have a great Sunday, everybody, and I'll see some of you bright and early tomorrow morning for the next live stream, and hopefully we'll see all of you as we continue onwards with all the other games we're going to play for the rest of this year, because we got a busy 2024 fall and winter, guys. Thanks for being here. See you next time.